like something to do with him liking reggae music or something. I mean, no one calls him Gastafari.
Oh, I see.
It's just his online handle. So
he's a Gastafarian.
Liking reggae music or something. I mean, no one calls him Gastafari.
Wow, was that lag me hearing you? Maren, you've gone silent. All right, we're live, I believe.
Okay, welcome everybody to the Magriel Cup 2025. I'm Erin Rose, and I'm joined by the esteemed Kent Goulding from the US. Good evening, good morning. How are you, Kent?
Afternoon here. We've got quite the lineup all weekend long for what is an extraordinarily enjoyable backgammon competition. I'm not sure the exact origins. It's been going on for some years, but it seems to be growing in popularity and in strength and in importance. We take it more and more seriously, or very seriously, and both the UK and the US are fielding exceptionally strong teams. There are no sort of honorary players or placeholders that I tried to be one on both teams, but neither would have me. Honorary players or placeholders here playing. Everybody playing is extraordinarily strong. We're going to start out with doubles. So what we'll be watching for this first set is doubles team. Two players play against two players. Is that how do you view doubles as functioning, Maren? You've played doubles?
I have. I've only played doubles a few times. But, you know, the way that generally it works, you know, a lot of the time it's actually live. You don't often play doubles online, but it can function the same way. All the four players are all actually going to be on a video call together on Studio Heroes. So there's going to be one player in the team who's going to be moving the checkers and actually playing the match, so to speak. But every single, you know, move they'll be discussing with their partner what they agree the best move is going to be. And then because everyone's on the call together, your opponents also hear that as well. So it is a really interesting type of game because you can constantly hear kind of the back and forth, not just between yourself and your partner, but between, you know, the other team as well. You can hear them talking about strategies and whether or not they're going to cube. And sometimes there's a little bit of gamesmanship there as well, trying to pretend it's a really hard cube decision so that your opponents might drop. But it should be a fantastic competition. We've got doubles first up, as you said. We've then got two other rounds this evening. So we've got DMP or double match point, which is going to be best of 5, and then we've got Speedgammon as well. And as you said, there's a bunch of incredible players. I mean, I think there's 18 certified grandmasters across the two teams. There's 13 giants of backgammon. So we are going to see some absolutely smoking hot play, I would say, this weekend. And there's points both for winning matches and for PR. So for the doubles for the first round, or certainly for most rounds, the team that wins the match will get 2 points. But it's not just about winning; it's also about playing well. So you will also get 1 point for having the better PR. So the team that wins overall, it's not just all about winning matches. They need to make sure that they're making the right play as well. What's your experience with doubles, Kent? I think you've played a lot more than I have.
Tons. I cannot count the number of doubles tournaments I played in. Going back into the 1970s, doubles tournaments were, you know, a bit of a sideshow. Not terribly high entry fees, and were often a way for teachers to bring students in to play in a tournament where they would otherwise have no chance of winning. They're basically playing with their teacher, or husbands and wives, or boyfriends and girlfriends, or whatever friends could play together, as long as one of them, you know, was competent enough to hold their own in the competition. It's some of the first high stakes doubles I played in was arranged by the great Louis DeYoung. He got a spectacular venue on at the Ocean Club on Paradise Island in the Bahamas, which, if you have to ask what it costs to stay there, you can't afford it. He brought in 16 pro-am teams, paying a $10,000 entry fee each. And this is 1989 was the first one, and $10,000 in 1989 was not $10,000 today. It was more like 30,000 or 40,000. He got 10 two-player teams. It was meant to be pro-am, and it pretty much was. The first year out, the winners got a sterling silver plate with the information on it. So there's the reading the.
I don't think everyone else can see that, but I could see that beautiful shiny silver plate. Beautiful.
The Resorts International Paradise Island Backgammon Pro-Am, January 29th, 1989 winner. Lewis continued to run these $10,000 tournaments for the better part of a decade. For the first 7 or 8 years in Paradise Island, then he moved over to the Turnberry Isle Resort in Florida. And I think the last 1 or 2 that Lewis was involved in were in Las Vegas. And I played in, and myself and my now ex-wife Joanne helped run them. They didn't need much work, but what was needed between Lewis and Joanne, they took care of effortlessly. And they were an absolute blast. Part of what I learned in all those, these are, $10,000 a pop is a lot of money. Getting along with your partner is the whole game. I mean, so often, if you have players that are even remotely close in skills, the two combined fight more than they cooperate, and you end up you can end up with a weaker pair than if the lead player had been just playing by himself. And that's something to watch for. I mean, I don't know the UK players well enough to make judgments. I know that both of the US players pretty well, and how they get along, and how they talk to each other, and who actually decides the right play can be very, very tricky. I mean, the best way for a doubles team to play really is to have them agree, maybe it's game to game or maybe match to match, that one player will be in charge and will be assisted by the other player, and not argued with or fought with, but sort of double checked. I mean, I could have a beginner playing with me, as long as I hesitated and the beginner would say from time to time, "Did you see you could hit that block?" Just catch an error. And of course, the higher up you get in the skill level, the more you want your partner to say, "Have you considered plan B?" But the goal is to make it a collaborative effort, which makes the whole greater than either part. And that is not easy to do. Not easy to do.
No, I mean, that's certainly been something that I've noticed when I've been watching doubles at tournaments. You have some pretty fiery pairs. I've always been quite I don't necessarily always play doubles. I've started to a little bit now that when I first started going to tournaments, I was too tired, honestly, just doing the main and the consolation and things like that. And now that I've really got my tournament legs, it's much easier to add on all the side events and things. But ultimately it is meant to be fun, so you don't want to be sitting there arguing with your partner the whole time. But since we're talking about the players, should we introduce who's going to be playing? So on the UK side, we've got Gaz Owen and Ian Gwynn. So Gaz Owen, I think most people will probably know. He's a Grandmaster, G1 level, so kind of, top 15, 20 players in the world, according to BMAP. His most notable win, I think that many would know him for, he won the Merit Open in Cyprus in 2015. He goes to the World Championships, I think, most years. He came runner-up in the consolation there in around 2013. Ian Gwynn, maybe less people will know Ian, but certainly everyone on the UK tour, I think, knows Ian. He's Welsh, and he has captained the Welsh backgammon team on occasions. Now local to Worcester, I think, which is a really strong kind of backgammon club in the UK. He's still kind of chasing, I think, his first big win. He's kind of almost gotten there a couple of times. There is actually a really funny story with these two players, which is that last year, for the first year, we ran a number of qualifying satellite tournaments in regards to the World Championships. So I think there was 32 players per tournament. Everyone paid in kind of 100 quid, and then it was a knockout, and the winner got that kind of whole pot, and that was to sponsor the player to go to Monte Carlo. And it was very successful. You know, we had tons of interest, and quite a lot of UK players, you know, ended up going to Monte Carlo off the back of that. And Ian Gwynn actually won the first satellite, and he won it against Gaz. And I think it was a 17-pointer, and he was down something like 4-16, you know, won the Crawford game. At one point, I think he was 0.2% to win, and he came back and won 17-16 against Gaz, which was just a hysterical match to watch, just with, you know, such excitement and so many swings and back and forths. The cruel kicker to that story is that Ian then, you know, was really excited about going to the World Championships and dreaming about it for the next 6 or 7 months, and got to the airport ready to jump on his flight over to Monte Carlo, and they had some air traffic control incidents where a number of flights got cancelled, and he never made it. He couldn't make it in time. So I think you'll probably see him at the World Championships this year. So that's the UK players.
Well, excellent. By the way, just along the way, I play some on the, do we have to whisper or not say its name? Backgammon Galaxy. Here we are in Heroes. On the Backgammon Galaxy site, a little over a year ago, just before I came over to the UK to play in the UK Open, Gaz was the #1 rated player on Galaxy. He had the top rating in the world on Galaxy. I joined the mega jackpot at the UK Open, and my first round opponent was Gaz Owen, and who I'd been, you know, I thought, who is this guy? Well, I got to meet him firsthand. That was very, very exciting for me. For the US side, we've got generational mix here. Bob Wachtel, Wacky Wachtel, Walk and Roll. That Walk is Wachtel. Walk and Roll got a indeterminate age. I happen to know, but he's somewhat older than I am. Has a PhD in the philosophy of science from the University of Toronto, circa 1845 or something. I lose track of the years. Well, maybe not quite then. Who got his degree and decided the best thing to do with it is spend his life playing games. I mean, he was originally a chess player, and then he became a backgammon player, and that's kind of what he's done for probably over 50 years. And he's been all over the place. He's been, you know, world traveling correspondent for backgammon publications. He's written books. He's grandmaster level play, probably technically is grandmaster. And he plays an extremely strong game of backgammon. He's also a chess master. That's where I actually first met him when I was a teenager. And Rory is, you know, at least a generation younger, perhaps a bit more. And you know, he kind of got into backgammon when I wasn't, when I was in a dead time, maybe in the early 2000s or whatever, and very quickly did two things. He started to get very, very good, and he started to have a knack for and want to be involved more in organizing and running tournaments. So Rory's one of the rare, sort of like myself or a million years ago, Louis de Young, one of the rare really good players who also found it satisfying to actually organize and help make tournaments run. And he does both extraordinarily well. It'll be interesting to see how both Rory and, well, almost all top level players, but Rory and Bob, they're aggressive and they're confident. And I'm going to have fun watch to see if we can even tell, you know, if they're having any arguments. You and I can't hear, Marin. I don't know if the other viewers can hear them talking. It'll be interesting. You know, if we're lucky, if they're considering plays, they'll show us both plays. So we'll see, they're looking at this one, they're looking at that one. I don't think I would not want to offer an opinion as if there was a match between Bob and Rory, which one I'd pick. Not too many years ago, I would have picked Bob for sure, because despite his advancing age, he's getting better, not weaker. He's certainly adapted to, I mean, up until very recently, I had never heard of XG. So back in the 20th century, when I did the vast bulk of my backgammon successes in playing, there was no such thing. So we taught ourselves. Now, I think Rory is young enough and came into backgammon late enough that he didn't have to unlearn things by studying with XG. He learned them the first time around. And that may present a very slightly different style, which we may or may not be able to detect. And it looks like Wachtel's taking the lead. And honestly, if I had to advise these two, you could do it either way, but I would advise Wacky to be the lead player and Rory to back him up and support him and challenge him if he thought there was something that may need some adjusting.
Sure. And it looks like that's what they've chosen. So rock and roll is Bob Wachtel, as you've said, and Gaz Tafari is Gaz. So they're kind of the lead players here. But certainly will be taking their partners' opinions into full consideration. So we've started. Off we go.
What do you think of this double fours? How many plausible plays are there, Maren?
I mean, it's double fours are really interesting because there's so many different ways that you can play them. So obviously you can come up and make the 20 point. You can kind of do this and you can immediately make 2 points in board. You can bring 2 down to the 9. What would your play be here, Kent?
Well, in 1974, I would have made both points, and now I would make the making both points might even be my third play. I'd make the 20. I'd make the 20 and the 9.
I agree.
Cannot tell you what XG will say. They're all plausible. The trick here is if your opponent dances, do you have a double and can he take? That's the underpinning of this very first play. If this is a difficult take, then this is probably the best play. If you're not sure how strong your opponents are, you could, if you knew this was a take, but we're playing weaker opponents, you could confidently double, even if it wasn't a double, hoping to get a pass.
Absolutely. And I was actually talking to, we're doing some women's coaching here in the UK to try and encourage more female players. And I was literally kind of talking to them about that concept today in my peer coaching group about in the very first game, you're playing someone that you don't really know, you're in a position where it feels strong, that it's not even a cube, but let's see what they do. Just throw one out there. And if they immediately drop it, you go, aha, and that you can be super aggressive with the cube. So, kind of testing the waters in the first couple of games to see what they do.
Right. It would have been absolutely correct. It would have been delightful to hear what the conversation was, because it took them a long time to double and it was an instant take. And now if as soon as the Americans enter, they're in the game, but the Brits are going to want to put them out of their misery quickly.
Sure.
Like that. I mean, I think
for me,
go on.
Yeah, I was going to say for me, that was a relatively easy take. I mean, they made three points in board pretty quickly, but it was still only 8 in the zone. It's very early in the game.
Right. What they've done is they've achieved a strong, lasting initiative here, which could lead to a gammon. So there's danger. Also, getting in and anchoring on the 24 point is a good thing, but getting in and anchoring on the 20 point would have been a much, much better thing.
Absolutely.
The overall game plan here, well, it's easy. What the Americans want to do is try to build up a counter prime. They're currently massively far behind, but a double ones or a double threes or a, well-timed 2-1 or 3-1, hit loose and cover one way or the other here and then not get hit back. And you can get into a priming blocking game where, because you're so far behind in the race, you actually have better timing for it. It's improbable, but that's the best way to win. This is not going to turn into a well-timed ace point game in all likelihood. That would get the Americans gammoned. So big advantage to the Brits. Freeing their back checkers before the Americans can block them in is what they should be doing. And now I think this is a good play. And now, just like I said, I don't think it'll take them too long to hit and cover.
Absolutely.
Now, if they're not hit back like this, look at this. This seems like a joker, but it's not. It kills 9 pips. And now, if the Americans can simply build their 5-point, it's sort of anybody's game.
That was a really nice little sequence for
another total bomb. I think it's gotten to the point that it's almost advantage Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's definitely advantage Americans. And another terrible roll. This is extraordinarily close to being a redouble.
Absolutely, that turned very quickly.
I mean, look at what's happening here. It isn't just the Americans' threat isn't what they're going to do. They've got 5 or 6 numbers which make their bar point and pretty much ends it. Look at it from the Brits' point of view. If they don't, let's say the Americans do nothing, they roll a 2-1 and pass, or roll a number, they roll a 0-0 and don't move anything. Now the Brits better roll a 6. Oh, this is perfect. Now watch this.
Wow.
There's a good chance that this is now gone from. Actually, by the way, I actually would have doubled there. This I think is now too good. They should not double this. They're now.
I was going to say, I think they've sailed straight past it.
They ran right past what May went say, and they got it right, which I would not be surprised by. Now it's just a matter of can they gammon them? One little dodging of a double 5 here. So double 5's not so bad. 5-3 is not so bad. They're talking about, are we, can we bust here? What if we now double 3s plays? I think they can and should continue to roll, but they're too good.
I agree.
I mean, and there's just, as a side, there's no possible way the Brits can take this. By the way, are we seeing, I guess we're all seeing the same screens. So the Americans have the black checkers and the Brits have the white checkers.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
And now look at this. There's numbers that leave extra blots for a good play, by the way. I think they want to snuggle on up and make the 2-point. There's no reason leaving that open.
Absolutely.
Very difficult for the Brits to, unless they roll double aces, it'd be very difficult for them to split their anchor. The bigger danger is they roll something which forces 6-5, which forces them to leave multiple blots in their home board. White can run off this gammon fairly easily with 2 checkers back, but it gets much harder with 3 checkers back or more. And here I don't think there's any reason to force the issue. I mean, you could hit loose on the ace point. At double match point, it might be right to hit loose on the ace point. Hope you get hit back and maybe flunk for 5 turns in a row or something. But I think where gammons count, and they certainly count here, I think the play that they're looking at here, this ace is more flexible and is the right idea.
So we've got, I'm just keeping an eye on the chat. And this is streaming on both the US BGF and the UK BGF channels, by the way. So we're keeping an eye on both of the stream and the chats. But Gigi has just dropped a comment, and she's, that sometimes the definition of too good is confusing. And for anyone else who might be confused, when we're talking about too good, it generally means that the gammon chances are so high that that it's worth playing on for a gammon, rather than, giving them the really easy decision of table cube you, and they'll just drop. So you want to play on for a gammon to get the extra points.
By the way, the thinking behind this bold play by the Brits is to anchor up on the 23 point instead of the 24 point. I said you had a good chance to run off a gammon if you're anchored on the opponent's ace point. You've got an even better chance to run off the gammon by a considerable amount if you're anchored on their 2 point. And that's what the Brits are trying to do. And I'm sure the Americans right now are saying, should we hit both? And the answer is yes. It was 6-1. They should hit and hit. I'll be surprised if they don't do that. The risk of as Mike Senkowitz likes to say, of white turning the sock inside out. They get double. They come in with double twos and they roll double sixes and they run away with their opponent never even starting to bear off. Win going forward from a back game is turning the sock inside out. I don't see I think letting them play is of no value to black. I think hitting both is clear. And I'd really be surprised if they didn't do it. And now they can't.
And that's very interesting because I think a lot of players wouldn't want to break the 6 prime. They just think that's their path forward to winning. So it's these intricacies sometimes which are quite difficult.
Right. You're no longer, you're trying to block your opponent, but you're trying to block him on the bar. If you close out 2, some modern people will know the odds, but you're very measurable gammon chances. Look, there was a thoughtful play with the 4 there. They're looking at, well, what can go wrong here? Now that the 2 points open and the prime is broken, they got to be worried about what happens if our opponent rolls their joker double twos. And they did not.
Right.
Ace point, even if it meant hitting loose. Here the choice is, do they do the nifty shifty and shift from 6 to 2, or do they just bring checkers around? Nifty shifty it is. That's what they're looking at. And I think they've got enough builders in position that, to win, well, they're going to back up and look. They probably lose the game a little more often with the nifty shifty than they do by standing pat. The question is, do they win more gammons? And maybe even if the Brits anchor, the Americans can just let them go and separate them again that way. So maybe the fear of double sixes or 2 or 3 sixes in a row is enough to make them take the positional play rather than the sledgehammer to the head play.
I actually didn't see the making of the 8 point until they just put it on the board there, and I much prefer that to shifting, I think.
Well, it's the part of the answer has to do with, how well do we do if we make the 8 point and they anchor, and how badly do we do if we make the 2 point and they come in with a 6? I think they're going back and forth. If anybody at home is looking at a XG, whatever, don't trust anything until it's been rolled out. Okay. Did a turn go by? Yeah, I guess they.
Yeah, I think it skipped a little bit. They did make the 8 and play 7 to 3.
Right. Now it's now it's everybody's closed out, and we'll see if they can win a game. Losing the game is virtually impossible. If things start to go wrong, they can just turn to cube. And the question, here we speed things up a bit. 1, 2, you have to take 2 off, otherwise you leave a shot. You got to get several more rolls in without white entering. Yeah, okay, now those 2 are forced. Good for them to play it. If you sort out all the ways to play 4 4s here, the first 2 are forced, and then either they're going to do this or they're going to take 2 checkers off. And show us the 2 off. Yeah, well, now that they dance, they want to make, more choices again. Do we play more for safety, or do we start picking more checkers off? A little bit of both.
I like a little bit of both, I think.
You can also go back.
If you play 6 to 4 twice, you're still odd on the outside anyway. If they roll a big double, they're still leaving a block regardless.
I mean, normally keeping more points closed is better. Now, which points you keep closed and how many checkers you get off. Here, there's some safety and smoothness of moving to the 4-point or take a checker off. By the way, if one, yeah, it's, I would look at it. And then when push came to shove, what if they played 2 and that's probably the play I would make.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know, no choice, take it off.
That's nice. Yeah.
Now white needs big numbers. Now dodge an ace. Well, again, they could. I think the gammon here is not certain, but it's getting much better. Oops, there's a shot and a hit. Yeah, if you look at the stats here, if you do a rollout or do your XG analysis, you'll discover that and by the way, they should not redouble yet. They're still playing for a gammon. And also in positions like this, black actually gets more backgammons because here they are scrambling in the outfield, and all of a sudden black rolls, you know, double sixes to hit and take 2 checkers off. White dances and it's over. You're backgammon.
Absolutely.
As it stands now, the most likely result is probably a very close no gammon. So if white fails to hit here and just runs, you know, they really need 2 doubles or for white to roll very poorly. Brits do have all this. That's very poorly. Now a single doubles gets some gammon. Any doubles get some gammon, or the Brits roll another 2-1, and that hole on their ace point is a big. I think they're going to fill the hole on the ace point. Yeah, that little thing there is very annoying when you're fine. You don't get an extra crossover if you play the ace closer, and that ace kills you in a lot of situations. Well, that's obviously what they're talking about. Do they come all the way to the 13-point, or do they waste, quote unquote, waste 1 ace by slotting their ace point?
Mm.
And if you got all the time in the world, you can look at it, take out a pencil and paper and count the 2 roll sequences which get you off or don't get you off. But my instincts are that this is right.
And in situations like this, they're often thinking about, okay, so I might need a double to save the gammon. So what doubles work? What doubles get me into my home board and take 1 off? And actually, between the 14 and the 13-point, I don't think it makes a difference. Because double 3s, double 4s, obviously double 5s and double 6s will play exactly the same. You'll still get into your home board and take 1 off.
Look at this. They rolled badly again. Oh, but they saved it. They still had misses. They still had misses. By the way, look, if they hadn't slotted the ace point in that end position or out of line, then any ace would have gammoned them, whereas it was only 3-1 and 2-1 and double ones gammoned them. All right, a very exciting, close, no gammon.
Okay, so 2-0. And 6-3 is normally just out and down. So by the way, obviously we've got a whole bunch of doubles matches happening simultaneously at the moment. So we've got 7 matches. There is a website that's been put up where the results will be getting added as they go. So I'll drop the address for that into the chat on both streams. So anyone can just go to that website and see the results as they're coming in. But obviously, if you're not keeping an eye, we will we'll let you know as and when they come through. I'm not exactly sure what the delay is on the opening 6-3, whether they're discussing actually what to do with it or whether something else is going on. I would just play the standard out and down. You could also play to the 4.
Standard out and downs were not standard in the early days of modern backgammon, way back when. Before the books were all written and everything else. Mostly backgammon was a sort of socially acceptable gentleman's gambling game. The amount of luck versus skill was grossly underestimated, or amount of skill versus luck was grossly underestimated. And one of the big deals was escaping with your runners, the 2 back checkers being your runners. So best opening roll was Lover's Leap, where you ran all the way out. 6-4, you'd run out. 6-3, you'd run out. 6-2, you might run out or you might not, until some of the young guns started playing, 13-8. All right, back to reality.
Yes, so they were hit with the out and down, but then made the advanced anchor. So I think they've come out of that skirmish quite nicely. And with the 4-1, it looks like they're just coming around the corner.
Well, they've got a big racing lead, or a modest racing lead anyway. So this play plays to the racing lead. The other play they were looking at looks to improve their checker distribution and not worry about the race that much. The problem with the fancy play they looked at and rejected is they weren't duplicating 4s and they weren't duplicating 3s. So, now it's a scramble by both sides to try to fix the flaws in the opening position. Unstack your big stacks, make 1 or 2 blocking points, make an advanced anchor, all these things mixed together. Assuming, I think with the checker, how many did they come in with? 1? Okay.
They came in with 1, yeah. So that's a really nice roll, just making the 5. 4-3, I think, will anchor.
Yeah, the annoying thing is you don't want to play the 4. I mean, the best 4 is for the 9 point, and they may well do that, but it's you could even hit. It's an annoying 4. I mean, you'd rather have a number which hits or does something productive. Any 4 white plays other than 13-9 is arguably making their position worse. 13-9 makes the position better, but comes with some risk. I like this play.
I mean, it's not a huge amount of risk. They've both only got 2-point boards. Gaz has got the high anchor, so should come straight back in even if hit. Okay, 2-1. Again, it is not great. You just play 9-6, I think. Okay.
Well, the big question now is, do we just put it on the line and run off the 18 point? And if we don't, boy, this looks, White's position is going to get.
Rather than this, I think I'd rather play 8-3, 6-2. So it's at least making another point in board.
Well, they did it. They did not let go of the 18. They did not let go of the 18 point. So.
So 6-1, I mean, it doesn't want to come off the anchor, so this is pretty much forced by logic. Now 4-3, this is interesting. You can maybe could have thought about
pretty much a race for doubles or to be forced to move. Not a lot of, I mean, maybe there'll be some awkward play where someone will choose to disengage rather than mess up their board. We're 2 roll up. There you go. There's a disengagement doubles. There's our first doubles. Take a look at the race. The race is extremely strong. What do you think about doubling? And what do you think about doubling, Marin? And before you answer that question, what do you think about taking?
Well, what do I think about taking? I think if I was doubled in this position, I would be taking. I mean, okay, you're behind 23 pips in the race, but you've got the 21-point anchor. You're quite unlikely to be gammoned. And White does have a better board, so they've got a 4-point board with a little bit of time. So the question is it a cube? It could still be a cube. What do you think?
Well, this is not an easy position, but I can give you some insights. If you're trying to race, come home, you head in the race and you're trying to come home against an anchor your opponent has in your home board, the worst point you can hold is the point 6 away, which in this case is what they hold. So that's very bad. That's the hardest point to clear. As an aside, if you move the 2 black checkers from their 10-point to their 9-point, which on the board says 15 and 16, then you got a lot more ways just to run home safely, and I would double. I mean, this is a little bit of what a Kit Woolsey used to call a good, bad, and ugly position. Neither the good nor the bad nor the ugly is enough to justify taking, but the 3 combined are. And the good is hitting a direct shot. The bad is hitting a combination shot. In this case, it would be like shooting from the 21 point to the 12 point. And the ugly is winning the race. So, this is a GBU position, phrase coined by the great Kit Woolsey long, long ago. And it probably applies. So is this good enough to double? Well, you're ahead 2-0. That's non-trivial. If I were behind 2-0, I might actually have doubled them and said to my partner, I don't see this as our problem, it's their problem. Let them figure out if they can take this shot. There you go.
Okay.
They just gained no change in the position other than just a few pips were gained. Bingo. And now, if you're playing doubles, you say to your partner, which I've done many, many times, this isn't our problem, it's their problem. And they took it, which is probably correct. And look, they're getting this is advanced backgammon right in front of your eyes. They're considering getting off of that 0.6 away. The trick there, and again, there are fine details where this is where Wachtel's PhD comes in of silly little points. You're much safer from leaving a shot 6 away here, but there's higher danger of leaving a shot 7 away here. How much time do you have to roll some combination of 6s, 5s, and 3s to bring those 2 checkers off the 11-point home safely? And you don't need too many rolls before the odds are you'll do it. I don't think they'll do it now unless they're forced to. I think they'll try to get home completely safe and only break the, well, they could. They could.
Okay, so 4s are a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, here we go.
Now.
A 7, and then there'll be a bunch of rehits. No 7. Our ugly variation is getting a little bit better. Well, here we are again. Do you want to?
Gosh, they really wish they had one more 1, hey?
Well, yeah. I mean, they could leave the 5-2 and 6-1 out there, but now the ugly part is here. Double 5s or double 6s, it's a game. No, that's not big enough. Now 2 4s in a row, 6-4, 6-4. Americans have exactly 1 spare 4 to play with, so they got to be a little bit careful. Well,
right.
Roll well. You don't have any control over it.
Certainly a couple
double
of 2s
4s, by the way. Double
go
4s
astray to put some spare. There we go, 2, 3. That's
great
perfect.
shot.
That gives them a couple of spares to avoid those 4s, as you just
right.
said.
Double 4s, by the way, last roll would have left a direct shot.
Okay.
Yeah, now you want to be a little bit ready for if they leave with 1, dare we attack them again? And there's another subcontext of advanced backgammon. Let's say well, I think the play they were looking at is surely right. Now, what happens if white runs away with 1 and you can point on the 1 that's left behind? Do you point leaving a direct shot on the ace point, but ensuring the win and possibly getting a gammon? Or do you not point and go place? Oh, there it is, 4-1. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Let me tell you something. They're going to talk about this for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It's okay. This is the play. Keep them contained, but get them next turn. And
yeah.
Now I think they're supposed to. Well, they didn't even think about it. They're sticking tight to their defensive position, and the Brits can spare 1 more roll unless it's 6-5, and then they have to run. There is danger here, and the ugly can still rear its head.
It's a little uncomfortable. I think I just placed this play 6-1, 8-5. Okay, this is great. Brings 1 in.
Here we go. Aces and 4s are bad. Singly, not in pairs, they're great. I mean, half the numbers are unpaired aces and 4s.
Okay, 2-1 can pick and pass.
Easy pick and pass.
Yeah, nothing else to do.
Wow. Good to have kept them contained.
Yeah, and double four is a real shame. That breaks the board.
A lot of pips. We're well within ugly range here. It doesn't even need to be a set, just a big number. 3-2 is not a big number. 4-2 is poopy. It leaves that hole in the 4-point. Big number to get home and make it exciting. Get home. That's pretty big. And they're on the right parity, so in and off next turn. This is a much closer race than it may look like.
And black has a gap on the 4 with 6 checkers on the other side of it, which isn't great.
Right here, they wasted a pip, probably correctly.
Double 6 was very useful in that situation.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
That
solved the problem about the gap on the 4.
Took all the fun out of it. Well, they're not quite out of the woods, but they're close. Okay, now no doubles. Oh, that's doubles. That's the end of it. Well, we got some excitement for our good, bad, and ugly. They got right in it with the ugly part.
Yeah, they did. Okay, 4-0 start to the US.
Yeah, a lot of people just sort of automatically double hit in these situations, and it may be in some sequences it's right, but I really hate it. So good for them. And here, the last place you want your third checker is on the 24-point. But if you're coming with a 3, you have no good ace. So next turn, well, there may not be a next turn.
Yeah, so, they're down 4-0 in the score. They've made their 5-point and kind of got 3 checkers back on the 24, and they're just throwing the cube over.
Yeah, it's I mean, one reason to make this, even if XG was to say it's wrong, is some players might pass. So there's a little bit of poker involved here. I mean, black's position. Oops, that's black's position is all the checkers are in play, but most of them are on the wrong squares. The spares are all on the wrong squares. And with that in mind, I think he's just going to hit on the 4-point. And now all the spares are on the wrong squares. Look at black spares are on the 24-point and the 6-point. The worst places on the board for the spare checkers. Black has to get a second anchor or get some of those checkers out. It can't come in and play safe and stack checkers up. Just keep trying to get out there. Every roll, if it's possible, they're going to advance the back checkers and hope to anchor on the opposing 4-point or miracle of miracles, the opposing. Oops, that's no good.
No good at all.
Meanwhile, I think just more builders. The 2 back checkers are a thorn in the American side. They're not really in any danger of being trapped. I mean, if you don't bring down more builders, then you kind of have to play the 4 from the very back and then a 5 off the 21-point. That looks a little fun. Well, that's it. That's plan B. This is just get them all out and then worry about it.
I liked your play. I liked 2 down because those checkers at the back, they're actually really nicely placed. They were 3 apart, so all odd and even numbers would have worked to escape at least 1 checker, next time. But bringing 2 down is just continuing that attack.
Right, and the back checkers were a thorn in the American side. By the way, I think this 2-3 play, it's sort of out of desperation, but this is exactly what I've said they should be trying to do and would try to do from the get-go. If they don't do this play, what are they going to do? This, I guess that's plan B. The fact that there's 5 checkers in the 6-point, dumping 1 here makes some sense. And maybe you don't get power blitzed as often. It's not, I'll bet you a double match point this is the right play. This probably wins the most, but gets gammoned the most. Speaking of which, I think a double tiger is called for here. There you go. 2
nice
blots.
One.
2 blots in your home board. I think they should do that, by the way.
There is another option, which is just pointing on the 2.
Right, but that gives.
I love the double tiger. Yeah, I love it.
By the way, with the advent of computers with reliable rollouts, they're going to look at the other one. Good to show us. Some of these plays actually aren't close at all. The problem is I don't know a general rule to say when is it you make the point and when is it you do the double tiger. I think I do the double tiger here. I think if black simply rolls a 4, he's very much back in the game. You have too many.
Yeah, you really don't want them to make that second anchor, do you? And if you get hit back, no worries. They've got a 1 point forward. You just come straight back in.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, there's clear advantages to both plays. I can't say definitively which is right, but here we go. Okay, we get to see now. Now they can. You don't kill a checker, so now you try to. You don't try to avoid losing. You try to win. So hit and go for the point you want. Still, black wants to win this forwards. This is not a back game. Black's winning chances. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Wow,
that's a roll and a half.
Hit another one. Is there a third one to hit somewhere? Is that the fourth? Yeah, I don't think you want to get off the 21 point yet. Yeah, that leaves you subject to a double 1 or double 2's counterattack. I think making the 9 point is a real good idea. You may end up.
How many has he played? Is it 3? 1 left?
Oh, I think he's played 3. He came in with 1, and then he hit each of 2 blots. And now there's 1.
What about just remaking the midpoint? I mean, well, I think the trigger with the 9, you just want to use that.
A mid-game blockade.
Mm-hmm.
And the midpoint really has little value here. So, I mean, we've pointed out the pluses and minuses. The checker on the 17 point is providing a little bit of coverage. This is better long term, but doesn't make one of the points. And both come in. And now I think you have to make the 4 point.
Yeah, just make the 4. Make an asset.
Look at the difference, by the way, if they'd made the 9 point. Now they've got a better blockade there. There'd be blots out in the outfield, but they'd have a better blockade to play with. Remember, we're trying to win this going forward. I mean, if white gets around and starts bearing off, black's not dead, but they're in big trouble. The 1-4 back game really works better as a front game, as a holding game, as an outfield control game.
6-1's not really ideal. It's just stacking the 6, stripping those 2 outside points. But I think,
well, they may not do it. The Americans' home board is still piecemeal. Plus, they've only they got 5 checkers back. They've only got 11 checkers to play with over here. It might be right to give up the 16 point. That's what they're talking about. And it looks like they're leaning toward not doing it. But giving up the 16 points not crazy. That's plan B, by the way. That's what they're looking at.
Sure. Yeah, they can't duplicate anything by doing that, unfortunately, or I think it would be more of a consideration, but
well, that's what they're talking about. How does this play forward? One question is, do we need to break the contact because black may be breaking the contact for us? I don't think I'd leave him a 5. I think if I'm going to do it, I'd leave him a 6. 6s and 3s, which are advanced to back checkers anyway. I'm not sure why they'd play this 6-1 versus. Show us the other. Yes, show us the other one. Play the ace. Oh, they played the ace over there. There's that 6-1. That's another interesting thought. Although 4s are generally poopy numbers for black. And there's a third 6-1, which is to play 16 to. Yeah, all right. They've given up on all the blots. They think maybe they've got enough contact that they're holding the black checkers more than the black checkers are holding them. It's not easy. It's not. Look at this. There's still one more play, 16 to 15 with the ace. They haven't shown us that one yet. That would actually be, if I was going to break the anchor, I think I might play the ace 16 to 15 here.
It's really difficult. They're so far ahead in the race. They do really just want to break contact, but do they leave shots now? So if they just play the safe play, which is like 13 to 6, the problem is that black can still hold the midpoint for another roll, probably.
Oh, yeah, They've done this, and they've dodged the hit.
Wow. Okay. 5-3 is great. Just pops a spare out to the midpoint, I think.
Well, plan B
You
is
can also make the 3, but I like having the spare there.
It's not easy.
Okay, so 5-4 is great. You can come around the corner and then, yes, bring it in. So that's just leaving 7 and 10 as indirect shots. There's a 7.
Well, do you or don't you?
And then
they play to back it up and notice you can hit. Partner, did you notice we can hit? Oh, I didn't. Yes, that's what just happened. You know, the thematic play is the one that Wachtel made, 4 down, slot the 5 point. When you're playing with very limited checkers, and 11 is very limited, you want to make your points in order. You want to be very pure, if you can be. Well, they can't be totally pure.
Yeah, and obviously hitting just leaves so many return shots. They're concerned about the gammons, I think.
Yeah, it was not an easy play.
Alex Shagan liked the hit, I think. Or he liked considering the hit anyway.
Well, certainly it was worth considering. It's conceivable it was right. Though there may be some match score influences here where the hit is the best play to win, but it's also the best play to get gammon.
Sure. And they're up 4-0. They kind of, you know, they don't really want to get gammoned on a cube and immediately be at 4-all. So they really want to stay back on the mid, I think, to kind of put pressure on the opponent's midpoint, make it harder for them to come home safely.
Right, at the expense of slightly mucking up their board. But yeah, as I've said all along, they're really playing a holding game, not a back game. So you want to try to hit a checker before white starts bearing off. Problem here is the checkers on the 24 point are really hemmed in. So even if you hit a shot, picking off one of those loose outfield checkers, maybe trouble getting the back ones out.
I mean, yeah, the structure is not too bad. They're still maintaining a 4-point. They can easily remake the 6.
Right, there's another Woolseyism. A fool and his 6-pointer soon parted. Oh, they're showing us everything they're thinking about, which I like. You know, well, there's just make our blockade and you know, hope we can roll a lot of 9s if that comes. And look at 5-4 kind of blows it up for white. Don't roll 5-4. That forces them to lose their landing spot on their midpoint and be subject to all kinds of nightmares next turn.
Gosh, I really don't know what I would play here. I think I quite like these, yeah, and then 6. This one, I like this play.
Well, here we go. What do we or don't we? You can leave them aces and 9s right away, or you can go and leave them the darn shots. This, you got a lot of life.
Yeah, it could be the right opportunity with the 6-point kind of open.
I think I'd actually do it. Now you can lose more easily, but I think you win a lot more easily. Oh, they did it. Not afraid of trying. There's our 9. Now look at this. This is how
the 9.
This is how you get gammoned. Also, oh no! Now we got to see. Remember, I talked about. Oh, can't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
You know, maybe
that is awful.
I'd have been actually right to block 6-5 instead of. They played a little too quickly there. It's probably right to make the 14 point or whatever it was. Now, can we clean up?
Still no.
All right, now there's more debate. Yeah, they gotta. That's no, they can't really do that. So the question really is,
that was huge. That was huge.
Do they run from the? Just hang. I think this. I like the idea that they're leaving the 6 point slotted. Now that can get them gammon. That gets them off. That's far fewer gammons, but then they're not going to get to make the 6 point next turn. Again, it's risk versus reward. There's high risk for leaving the blot there, maybe too high, but there's huge reward if it's not hit. Now you just got to run into the breach.
I think I did like lifting it as much as you really wanted to make the 6 point. You know, you've still got so much outfield coverage that, you know, if he does roll the 5, you're letting him almost run for free if you've left the blot there. Whereas now he's had to come out and you've got tons of shots on him, which unfortunately he has not been able to hit. So what now? Do you play 11-1?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And that gets you hit anyway.
There's an 8.
All right, well, here we are on our ace point with 3 checkers instead of 2, always dangerous, as I've said. Oh, here's some quick action. Now it's a great big mess. We want to get our 6 point back as soon as possible. You really can't win without your 6 point here. Well, might as well make the 1 while we're at it.
Yeah, 5 point board, nothing to sniff at.
I mean, in the ancient past, we would have ignored the 1 and split. All right, now it hit.
Look at this.
Easy
Double
winner.
shot.
Easy winner. Now, do we slot or keep going?
I would just keep going.
Slot not crazy here.
No, it's not crazy, but I think I would just keep going. Double 6 obviously is no good for them, and 6 anything else, you've got shots. If you keep it going, you've got a lot of double shots.
Yeah, you're gonna have to close the 6 point eventually. It's again, there's the stupid match score situation about getting yourself gammoned. You know, at double match point, I will wager slotting the 6 point is right by a fair margin. The problem is it also gets you gammon by more often than not when it goes wrong.
They're looking for a 4 to pick up that second checker.
Well, they're thinking about the cue, but I think the match score argues against it.
There's a 4. So that's 1. I think 13-9 has got to be the second one. As you said, they've got to try and make the 6 point now.
Right, I agree. You want to keep double 6s blocked, I think.
Yeah.
If they roll double 6s, they're just going to be spread out next turn. So don't make it a game-winning roll.
Probably just 13-9 and then maybe 20-12, something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't put 3 in the 12 point. If you play 13-9, I'd actually run off with the back checker all the way. Just keep them all spread out.
Yeah, I'm not partial about the other 2 really, but I think 13-9 has to be. Yeah, you know what? This
is not bad.
Yeah, this gives double 2s. 13-9 would give double 3s. Probably much of a muchness.
Yeah, they've got 4 checkers collectively a pip closer. Is that all it is? 1 pip closer. This is fine tuning, splitting hairs.
I'm not sure it's worth the amount of time that they're looking at the different iterations.
I need to step away for 10 seconds.
Yep. I don't think there's nothing really that that gives any additional covers, any doubles, anything like that. So yeah, I'm not convinced it's worth spending the time on. Okay, so they've played 12-8 is the last one, and white stands, and now it's a recube. It could have been even too good, but they just decided to cube it out. So the US taking an absolutely romping lead here. Someone's mentioned on the chat they can't see the board. It's just showing the brackets. I can see the board on my stream. GG, I'm not sure if this is an overall stream problem or if you've switched screens or something. All right. Missed the first couple of plays here, so comes in with a 3, and I guess down with the 4. This is tricky. 2, 4. Yeah.
They're talking about doubling now, and I think I would double.
Yeah, I mean, you start to play even more. You know, when you're this far down in the score, you've just got to be super aggressive. Any position where there's a sniff of gammons, you just got to throw the cube over and hope for the best.
And there are legitimate threats here, and you know, your opponent's basically barely advanced from the starting position, and you've made 2 big steps forward. You've made your 4-point, you've made your 7-point. You're shooting at 2 blots, both of which you want to hit. And there's a 3rd blot floating around out there in the outfield, which can be a big difference in some of these positions. And
yeah, sure. This has got to be a big double.
Well, certainly at this score. Oh, look, there's that 3rd blot. Now they need a 5. Yeah, they got an anchor. Put him where he belongs. I think I'd let him. 3-point games are almost always almost takes, but they don't get gammon very often. You know, this is they took it fairly quickly. And now they've got
fantastic roll.
They've got one of these almost takes, which may not prove to be a take.
I'm not sure about bringing the second checker down to the 11. I think probably it's 24 to 22 or something. Does block double 4s, I guess, but okay. So 6-4 will just make the bar. I think they'll just leave the.
No, they were on the.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the hit. Yeah.
They were in the air. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So I've got a bit of lag on my screen, I think.
Yeah. I think their first. Well, there's a 3rd play, and that is coming in with the 4 and playing to their 6-point. But now maybe just flood the. Well, you could just make the 5-point and play the holding game, or you can hit and come off the 22-point.
I think that's my play. I mean, they're quite far down in the race. They need to try and jockey for some position a bit here. And, you know, White's midpoint is stripped. So if you're coming out from the back, if they want to hit you with a 4, they've got to break the midpoint, which is not ideal.
All of this is easier for Black if they have their 5-point already made. So the trick is, do we get into the mad outfield scramble but not have our 5-point, or do we take our 5-point and skip our chances of an outfield scramble? Not an easy decision.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Where was our start here? Oh, I see.
They've played 15 to 10 already, and then stepping up from the back.
Yeah, I think that's good. You know, that blot, so to speak, on the well, now they're going to come out. That blot on the 10-point is also a builder for the 7 or 9. By the way, you can really change the complexion of the game quite a bit if White makes their 9-point.
Absolutely.
There was a position at the UK Open in my lecture there, my Hidden Whoppers lecture there, but the theme of the position was 9 blocks 3. You know, if they're anchored on your 3-point, the most important, unless you're in the process of bearing in and off, the most important mid-game point to have is your 9-point.
Right.
9 blocks 3. Now here they can make their 9-point, but it would leave 97 blots in return. Oh, this looks reasonable. They cleaned up all the blots.
This looks fine. They're quite far ahead in the race. They just kind of want to break contact at this point, I think, don't they?
Yeah, they still want safe landing spots, but yes. And they're not a million miles ahead in the race. It's
So 5-4, I think, yeah, you just play from the midpoint, you leave the 6-4 only.
Ooh, pip shy.
5-4, so just play into the 5 and then make the 2 point, I
Yeah,
think.
that seems reasonable. Now scramble home. Don't leave that 10. Don't need to leave the 10.
Indeed. 6-2 is not great, but you just got to come out and then, yes, slots of 4. Try and make that next roll. 5-3 is probably just in, certainly in with the 5. And then, I mean, you can play 8-5, but then that has some bad 6s next roll. So it could be this. All right, double 6, or at least one of those is going in the back.
How was this race?
And it's great. Wow. Oh, and a double 5.
Takes all the fun out of it.
Fantastic. Come on, you got to give us at least 1 point, Ken. Don't be mean. Don't be a meanie.
I'm rooting for both sides.
We won't let you come back if you're too mean to us.
I'm a card-carrying member of both federations.
Yeah.
Probably played as much,
love having you here.
Almost as much backgammon in the UK as the US in the last year.
Yeah.
Sorry to be missing the breezy Brighton Open in January.
Oh, you're not making it over?
Yeah, I got to come, something to do with my grandson's entrance exams for middle school or whatever, that they'd rather have me there at the end of the month than at the beginning.
Okie dokie.
I'll be visiting London, but I won't be playing back. I might be seeing some of my buddies in London, but I'm not going to be playing any this time. And the race turned out to be not very exciting here. Let me know.
No, I mean, a double 5, double 4 was kind of put the nail in the coffin there.
Let me know if the roofers who were cleaning my gutters, that's what took me away. There was a knock on the door. I live out in the woods. There's nobody here. No one ever knocks on my door. They're here to do the final fall leaf cleaning. Good news, the county I lived in has banned gasoline-powered leaf blowers, so they have to use electric ones. They're still a bit noisy, and when they're over my head, let me know. If need be, I'll turn my volume down or off.
Okie dokes. Everything's good at the moment. Okay, 5-1, splitting down. So we finally got the K, a little awkward, but you just shuffle up to the 22. There's no point making the 23-point anchor here. Okay.
Yes, sort of. Yes.
4-3. Do you just step up to the 20 and then bring the 3 down?
Yeah, I don't know. The sad thing is, despite the fact you've already escaped with 1 back checker, it might actually be right to play. Well, this is the expert play. This is the one. That's plan B. Then there's a plan C, which is to actually forget the fact that you've only got 1 back checker and hit them. All 3 there. That's the pretty play. Right there.
Right. Interesting. I didn't even consider that,
Yeah, that's the first. If you're looking at the pretty play, that's it, right or wrong.
And if they're meant to be playing really aggressively, I should definitely have seen that. Okay, making the 9 points great. Now this is an interesting choice, but I think you have to make an anchor. You'd love to make a point in board, but
yeah, which anchor? I mean, it's you got the bigger racing lead, so the 18-point makes it easier just to get into a race and go home. I'm not sure they want to anchor up in the back. I think honestly, I think slot the 5 and maybe 23 to 21 or something. Do they have the whole thing to go?
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, just when they made the 9, I really liked having an anchor, either the 20 or the 18 point. But, okay, 2-1.
I don't know
What's
about
this?
that
They're just
too.
throwing 2 off the 6 point.
Oh, this is an interesting play. This is the prettiest play, and they made it. They're going for the pretty play every time.
And you know what? It's probably, black is so stacky.
Yeah.
Um,
Now watch black. Black can hit. Yes, there could be a tempo hit here. Now you come in and cover. You want to cover that point as quickly as possible. Then you can shoot at all these blots.
absolutely.
And now they want to make their 5 point badly if they can. Don't worry about the blot. Well, they can't do anything. Oh yeah, they can. They can cover.
5 is okay.
Plays
Cover
itself.
and hit on
Yeah.
5. Yeah.
It plays itself. Look at that. They've rolled a 4 but can't use it to hit. Yeah, the question is that a point too many? They could have played the 2.
Yeah, I didn't love it. I might have just played that to the 9. That's all very stripped now.
So they didn't think about it for long.
No. So they're definitely hitting with the 4, and then they're considering whether to make the 5 or the 4 point.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know. The purist in me wants to go the other way, but you've already made your 2 point. Of course, here your 8 point and your 2 point are the two. You never want to hold them both at the same time if you don't have to. But this leaves no immediate shots, but it also is not. It doesn't contain any threat. This at least contains a threat. If you get away with this, like they dance, now you can. Yeah, I think this is. Oops, they get hit back. Now they roll a couple of small numbers and hit again. Got to come out with a 6. They don't really want to. They kind of want a 15th or a 16th or a 17th checker. Now get one of those spares off the 18 point, or all of them off the 18 point. How's the race? Well, you're miles ahead. All right, that's
Looks good to me.
And now we've got a good old-fashioned holding game.
Yeah.
Where the Americans
and I would just probably, play from maybe the 9 and the 8 points. You could do this as well. I guess the 11's not really doing much. I'd be quite tempted to play. Oh gosh, they're going back and forward so quickly. It's hard for my eyes to catch up. Okay.
Yeah, the trick, the advantage of the play they just made is that leaves them most ready to hit a shot this turn.
For sure.
And their shot is coming soon. Now they want to fill in their points in order if they can, hold the mid and the 21, and hope to get a shot right now. And that's well, now there's the pay me now or pay me later. There was an old car repair commercial in the U.S. a million years ago where the guy, the mechanic is on the screen saying, you can pay me now or you can pay me later. And they were selling, some miracle lubricant or something for your car to keep it running smoothly. Look, they did the pay me now.
They did, but was it right to go from that point?
Well, good question, and it didn't work.
No, I might have gone to 15-6.
But everybody's under attack now. Both sides are nervous. Both sides have checkers back. Both sides have loose checkers. Neither side has an anchor. Now they're thinking about the cube. Can we? How scary is? I don't know that I'm not all that afeared if I'm black. And black's actually ahead in the race, so no double. Now they're playing quickly, but I guess tighten it all up and take advantage of the fact that now nobody has a trapped back checker. Now we're back to a simple outfield, opposing bar game, but the bars have been transposed or translated by a few pips. 0.6 away from a 0.6 away is where all the action is.
Oh, wow. That's not really what they wanted to roll.
Just trick down, and it just almost, I was about to say they almost want a small number because this is too big. And so they got to, well, they don't have to do that, but do you break you're behind in the race, so I guess you can't really break your board. Well, you can. Yeah, they can. They're not going to break their board. They've given up on that idea. So this is going to be the play. And a hit doesn't even win, so there's no, and the match score is such, there's nothing to mess with here. Now we got a blot in our home board. Which it's they're thinking about. They're far enough ahead in the race that leaving the mess over there works. That's what they're talking about. All right, no blot in the home board. Now that's going to entice the Brits to get that, maybe move that blot to safety rather than leave it there.
Yeah, that's nice. That brings the blot down slot for
two.
They're ready to close out the board.
Double
this
two.
Is definitely helpful.
Never have too many men on your 2 point when preparing to barrel.
Yeah, better reinforce that too, just in case.
Now be very careful what we roll here. Oh, where's the cube? Well, where's the score? Where's the cube? What's the race? Race is not as close. It's not as big as it looks because of those 6 checkers on the 2 point. There's a bunch more wastage here than you might think. I know the question number 1 in these positions is, well, how do you feel about taking if you're on the other side? So what do you think, Maren? Are you excited to take?
I think at the score, I'd definitely be tempted. There's obviously 6 immediately bad rolls, which is 6-1, 6-2, 6-3. As you said, Black's got a lot of wastage. White is 5 away.
Black a good roll or a bad roll?
Score for cubing.
I might take this. So the question is, if you're pretty sure they're taking, do you double or don't you? And I'm not 100% sure I'd take, but I think I probably would. There's just more here than there appears to be. It'll be interesting to see. There, take. Yeah. Okay, now there goes all the contact. Oh no, they keep a little contact. That was an observant play and smooths out the board a little bit. You don't want to keep that little, hit him with a 6-1, leave a direct shot with a 6-1 and freeze him with every other one. I think the little nifty shifty is not a terrible play.
So for anyone who missed it at the beginning, we've got a question on the chat: how are the teammates communicating? They're all on a video call on Heroes, so I believe they can hear each other and they can also hear the other team discussing as well. So it's basically exactly the same as live, which is really interesting.
That's the way it should be. There was some pre-game chatter about, can one team be on a side phone call with, between partners? And I think if they allowed that, I think that's a bad, you can't, if they allowed that, I think it's a bad idea. I think they should be, I think everybody should be able to hear what's happening at the table, except for us, because we're not worthy. Well, the whole assessment here is how big is our lead? Is the contact favoring us or hurting us? That's the entire idea. And certainly they're going to play these first 2 twos. Certainly you can see they're 20 pips ahead in the race with a couple left to play. But if they're trying to squeeze the most out of this, there's a lot of wasted pips. So even though it says 20, it isn't really 20. All right, they're going with the 24 pips or whatever this is. I can't say that I blame them. 6-5 is pretty good. This is going to be
great roll. 4-3 is also great. That's filling that gap there on the 4 point, which is good.
Right. It doesn't take much for the Brits to catch up here. They've got to pick up, 2 or 3 pips several rolls in a row, and it could get interesting quickly. And they're starting to do it. Oops!
That gap on the ace could really start to hurt as well.
Ruins absolutely everything. And it's only 8 pips, but it's 4 checkers, and now the difference in pips is real. They're both behind in pips and in checkers. Double fours doesn't get enough checkers off. How we stand?
No.
2-1 only gets 2 off. They've got exactly 8 left. They need to get 4 off in one lump. They need some big rolls here.
Got some heckling on the chat about how someone's going to go from the US channel to the UK channel and start chanting USA.
I suppose I'm rooting for the US team, but I'm like a quarter British or whatever by now, so it's not really a big deal. Still only 6 checkers left over there. One nice size doubles. Well, bring it into double threes.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no monkeying around. That's silly. Bring it into double threes. You wake up. That's it. Now double threes get you off. So 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, not there. All right, now the annoying thing is when your opponents are now 4 or fewer away, which means a doubled gammon ends the match, or a redoubled cube ends the match, but a single gammon.
9 away, 3 away. So let's see if the UK can rustle up anything here. Just having a look at the results, it doesn't look as if any results have come in yet. Everyone's still, which is what we would generally expect. How long have we been going? Just over an hour. Doubles is generally slower than individual play for the reasons that you might think. They're discussing plays with each other, and that obviously takes more time.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, that's great.
Roll it. Yeah, they can't. Again, it's this silly match score stuff. The problem here is that Black's position is, with that rack plus a backstop is so strong. Well, that was enough to spook them. I like getting to within 8. We got into within 8, so now double, redouble gammon. Nothing to it.
No, easy peasy. Okay.
Oh, here we are with these silly double fours all over again. Double fours is one of the most annoying numbers in backgammon because it's almost always a joker, and you almost always have no idea how to play it. There's too many choices. This grab all the points without leaving any blots. Oh, this is better still. Now we've got prime versus prime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you got to step up to the edge. And now, do we have enough to make one of these frisky spin and win? Here's the match score doubles. We did not, but we will this turn. You bring 1 down and maybe bring 2
here, just 2 down probably. Yeah.
Now sort of double anything they roll. I mean, he's looking at slotting the 7, but I don't think that they should, because it would have gotten hit. And now, however they play it, I think you have at this match score. I think you gotta stick it to them. Some of these big scores going down the stretch in backgammon, there's a sort of a general rule. If it's a legitimate double at a normal score, then it's probably a pass when you have a big lead. I think there's a clear double at this score. If it's borderline, and these things are very, very fine tuned. If things go right here, you could be too good very, very quickly. which means it's quite possible if they double that the Americans will pass. And my guess is, if they didn't double here, it's because they were hoping to roll a good number and try to win a gammon. Now I think just hold everything and break the 10 point. That looks reasonable.
I think so. Yeah, the 10's not really doing as much as you need it to.
This looks
just
silly.
A quick a question on the chats about normally when you're watching a match in Heroes, you can see the PRs of the people that you're watching, and there's a query I think around whether the partner can see the PRs in Heroes. That's actually been turned off for this Heroes tournament room specifically for that reason. So nobody who's watching it, whether it's the player, the partner, or indeed anyone else, we can't see the PRs either. So they've turned that off specifically, so they can't see how they're playing. Because obviously the PR is worth something, so the win is going to be worth 2 points, but the better PR is going to be 1 point. So they're still definitely trying to play as best they can and not just do anything to win.
Take a look at this 2, man. I'm not sure they weren't supposed to split with the 2 there and just leave lots of blots. And we've been going back and forth about is it a double or isn't it, sort of every roll. And so far, the Americans aren't going to be doubling anytime soon.
No, they're not.
Well, I think the Brits should double.
Yeah, I mean, I think certainly any 1-3-4 combination is going to be really strong. A lot of 6s are going to be strong. 6-3, 6-6 in particular. 1-3s, 5s are also good. Makes a 3 point.
5-4, which is
any kind of double 2, double 4. There's a lot of rolls here which are going to significantly improve White's position. So they probably want to try and get the cube in before that happens.
Right, and by the way, it's essentially a dead cube. Black never redoubles. They don't want to turn the 4 to 8, the cube to 4, which would then get to 8. That's exactly what White needs to win the match. So I think it's a pretty easy double. Yeah, there it is. And now it's a money take. Well, they snapped it up. And 4-2 is a bunch of poo.
Yeah, I guess you just make the 2 point. This is fine.
Hit, huge.
Yeah.
Huge roll.
That's a fantastic roll.
Gotta get in.
5-3 is not what they were hoping for. 8-5, I guess, with the 3.
Yeah. They want the action. Now the problem is the Americans have too many numbers that just stone cold point on them. But coming in on the 22 is what they're going to look at. It doesn't really get them anywhere. I think they've got to play for more contact and more action and come in with the 5. I don't like this. This is I don't think this does anything.
It could be okay. I mean, it gives them productive 4s and 6s, which they can't use on their own side of the board. So
they got 3 checkers back compared to 1.
4-3 is not ideal.
Yeah, they're going to play that 3 under any circumstance. And now the question is, do they step out to the 18? Do they hit? Hit seems right to me. I mean, there's a very obvious upside here. Plus numbers like ace 6 plays great. Ace 5 was awkward. Now we need to all right. There's no sense in waiting back there. I think charging into the breach is a good idea. And look at this. They can hit, but do they want to? Answer is no. I assume they're not considering hitting. So I guess it's, which ace do you play? So they leave the 8s. They leave 9s and shuffle that checker a pip closer. The funny thing is here, sort of in the long run, they may want to get off the 9 point because it's 6 away from the 3 point. So putting a third checker on there makes it harder to clean up. but that's a bit of a fine point. Yeah, it's not 100% clear that they want to be there. I guess they do.
I mean, they're really far behind in the race, but if they don't make that point, what are they doing?
Something like this. They're gonna just hang back and try to play with 12 front checkers and the 3 back. But none of them look good.
I think I would just be making the 18th point. I think it is going to make it much harder for black to come home.
Yeah, and they have to. Now they've made it. They're also going to have to get off of it fairly quickly. But for a few, 5-4 is one of the worst.
Look at 5-4. That's so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, that's one of the worst. So I mean, there's only one so-called safe play, but it starts stripping your position enormously. I'm not sure they have a better choice. Now a 9 is, oh, it's a 9. Now be very careful what you come in with, because black, there's a lot of enter plus crack. Oh,
wow.
Those lucky so-and-sos. Trade that in for a 3-5 and see how you feel.
So 4-1. So they're obviously coming in with the 1. Do they upgrade to the 18-point anchor?
No, I don't think they want to leave the. I don't think they want to leave the 3. They could also play 8-4 and not touch any of the back checkers.
They could. I was just looking at that. Could be right. This is really tricky now.
There you go. Stay as far back and see what they can do. And what can they do? If they hit, there's no good. If they hit with a 3, there's no good 4 or whatever. So here we are again. And is there enough immediate pressure here? Because they're probably gonna have to leave that point next turn if they make it. Plan B is
I'd be tempted just to play 18-12.
Yeah. This is plan B, and it might even be plan A.
Maybe 18-12 and slot the 3.
Well, oops.
Okay.
Remember what I said about wanting to clear the 9? And they got 3 checkers there, so it's hard. Now the Brits want a small number, and then the Americans can have some issues next turn. By the way, they can do this. Oh, that's an interesting play. Just stack them all up. Looks funny. A lot of points pre-cleared. Oh, I want to go back and show us some other plays.
9-5, 3, and then Oh, this looks much better, doesn't it?
I don't know. That's depends on how long white can stand pat, and they'll certainly stand pat now. This is a great shot. Don't move anybody. Now beware of 3s and what? Now that's safe. Now, little teeny number. Nope. So we forced. Yeah, I guess that's right. You want to stay within direct contact. Running with both sometimes leaves you 7s. Oh, 3 ace. I think they want to hit. That still leaves a 3-4 back, but only a 3-4. Winning chances are diminishing rapidly. This looks like don't leave any combo shots, so that's the play. Yeah. There's one of the combo shots.
Yeah, you definitely didn't want to make the 7-point there because you just got to break it immediately and you might roll a 4 and get into trouble. So you just bring it in.
What are they looking at here? It seems like you don't want to get hit again. I mean, this doesn't really improve any winning chances. In fact, it probably decreases.
No, I don't think so.
It may or may not help you get off the gammon. I think they made the right play, and now start
Me
ripping
too.
checkers and roll. Oh, that's one of the reasons. One of the reasons to have come out is you might not get out next turn, and there goes a great big mess, virtually killing their winning chances. They're going to have to get a shot very early and then win a scramble. Back the other way, does nothing. I like this pre-clear. Otherwise, you're left with a mess.
Okay, that gets one going.
6-5's a shot.
6-5 is a shot. The only shot, I think.
Oh, they were briefly talking about when do we redouble. I mean, at this match score, it's almost impossible. It's just they've got to kind of be dead with no contact to have a redouble.
Right. The window's got to be tiny.
They may be getting into that zone, but I think it's best to err on the side of caution. But I better be darn sure.
He's asking what match is next. Basically, as soon as this match is finished, we'll just look for another doubles match that's ongoing and we'll switch to that. So it depends what's happening with everything else. The next round start time, which will be the DMP best of 5, is 8:30 p.m. GMT or 12:30 Pacific time. But we'll stick with the doubles until the end.
3 of us, 3:30 for those of us in the in-between time zone. Well, they're going through they might as well. They got some old geezer with a PhD in some kind of philosophy of science. He might be able to count to sort out are we, a 96% favorite or a 97.2% favorite?
Yeah.
Well, I think
they do. Obviously, they've got a lot more rolls that leave shots now than they did before. So it's any large double 6, double 5, double 4, double 3. You've got 6-1, 5-1.
All 3 is blocked.
5-3.
There's no reason to double this position because they might win a gammon and there's no number that leaves a shot. So this is silly, sort of counterintuitive. We weren't good enough to double last time, but with no number that leaves a shot, you might as well take a roll.
Sure.
Now there's numbers which leave shots, but we still have some remote chance of winning a gammon. So, there's a needle to be thread in several ways here. Can we really lose? Big with a 3, so that only gets 1 checker off. So we've only got 5 checkers off. So 6-3, 5-3, 4-3, 6. Yeah, if you allow the other numbers also, that would be someone get 2 checkers off. Are we really having any gammon chances? Can they take it if we double? Well, these are tiny, tiny numbers we're looking at. I'm not sure about Rory, but Wacky Wachtel has written books which are page after page of tiny, tiny numbers. In it till the end, playing from the ace point games and things.
Having a really good think about it, there's 12 rolls that will leave a shot, but then of course white has got to hit the shot and then somehow kind of put their board back together. So like a 1-6 or a 1-2 or a double 1 after hitting would be fantastic. But
by the way, white, we're talking about tiny numbers, but the easiest way for white to get gammon is to hit a shot and then get hit back. And all of a sudden there's no real gammon here for. It really takes. Well, there is. You got to start with the doubles and then have white limp, and you may need another doubles to add to it. So anyhow, the gammon. All right, they rolled, left a shot, got missed, and now again they can't lose. So you might as well see if we can win a fluke gammon.
Absolutely.
Here comes the fluke
Not
gammon.
necessarily a fluke when they
Oh,
roll
there we
like
go. That saved it just barely. That saved it. All right, but what have we saved?
So it is a bit of an uphill climb from here, but it's never over till it's over, guys. We're at the Crawford game, and then if the UK win the Crawford game, anything can happen. I actually quite love playing post Crawford as the trailer because you can just be so aggressive and throw everything you have at it. And if you start getting traction, you've got the momentum with you.
What's the first thing on one's mind, or what should be the first thing on one's mind when we're going into the Crawford game? And it applies to both the trailer and the leader. And that's our Gammon's live or our Gammon's dead.
Absolutely. Sorry, you go ahead, Ken.
You know, by our Gammon's live or our Gammon's dead, with the cube stuck on one, if your opponent has an odd number of points to go, then gammons don't really matter because they're still going to have an odd number. If they win a single game or a double game, it's going to be the same number of doubled games left to win because every game after that will be doubled, ignoring the small free drops that crop up. At this score, a gammon basically in the long haul to try to get lucky and win. If you win a gammon, that's a full extra game you don't have to win. So there's a big premium on gammons for the Brits here for the trailing side, and the Americans meanwhile want to do whatever they can to play games that don't get them gammoned. They'll give up some winning chances to save on losing gammons, and the opposite is true for the Brits. They'll more readily give up on some winning chances to get more gammons. The trade-offs aren't. Americans don't want to get gammon. They want, advanced anchor, basically. Advanced anchor, get in a race. The Brits want primes, backgammon things for the other side, things where gammons can crop up. And, everything's going in both directions here. How much of this number is left to play? One, two, three. Look at this. Wow.
That's pretty optimal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the easiest way to win is to win
again and down.
Yep. So now it's just cruise home. Watch out. Don't walk into some horrible doubles or something that crunch your board. I'm not sure any such thing exists. If they stand pat and come home, double fours work. Beware double ones by your opponent here. So don't walk into a situation where if your opponent rolls double ones, you get squashed. You also want to, conflicting things. You want to release at least one of your back checkers, or you want to bring in, if you can close your ace point. Your back checkers can wander around at will, provided they don't get stuck. Look at this, 2-1. They can't. I guess you can take the guy from the 24 to the 21.
Yeah, may as well.
Now we're setting up double twos to crunch. Oh, double ones.
Stop jinxing them, Ken.
Torture. It's torture. Don't put them both on the same point in the back.
No.
Don't put all three on the same point. That walks right into double fours. There we go. Get something out. Maybe get everybody out. Right. Spread them all around. Surely nothing is blocked here.
Yeah, I mean, certainly if you played them both to the 16, then double four just blocks everything. So this looks good. That's leaving the double one, but it might be worth it to get the checker out.
Yeah, maybe you can also
15 to 11 looks fine.
Now, I think you hit them if you can. One,
Yeah.
and maybe you're all the way around to the 7 point. Good. Ooh.
Double four is
Yeah,
fine.
it's all, everything works. They're going whole hog, don't care about double ones. She leaves a shot on boxes. This leaves a shot on boxes also. I don't think
I'd bother making the 7 point. I would have just brought the last one into the, where is it? Into the 6, just the extra cover.
Oh, we got the leaf cleaners. If you can, I can't tell how loud that is. If these leaf guys are making too much noise, I'll turn my volume down.
It's all good for me. Yeah.
Oh, look, they did the nifty shifty. I'm a little bit surprised. All right, now we don't step on double fives. Don't step on any hot squares. You know, so they're dodging double fives as best they can.
Mm-hmm. So I've had a report that there's another match.
Oh, that's it. That's it. One shot.
Wow.
Wow. That was exciting. Okay, well, get off the 20. You don't want him to hit with an ace. If you get off with a 20 with a make the 11, I don't think so. I think maybe 6 out and then just 8 to 6. Stay back this turn. I'm not sure I'd put a checker there.
No, I don't think so either.
Got to get off 20. I believe you got to get off 20. So remember, so yeah, and now I think 8 to 6 is fixing the distribution.
8 to 6 looks good to me. I agree. So just to report, we do have another match just getting to the really exciting stages, which is 9-all. That's Chris Rogers and Connor Dickinson against Steve Sachs and Art Benjamin. So that one's going right down to the wire.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that I'll be a little surprised if they don't play. I this is a little bit of an overplay. I mean, it's what you want to do. It's what you want to do. You know, the 5-3 is blocked, so that cuts it down. Double twos is blocked, so there's double fours and 6-2. But well, who said 5-3 was blocked? And yeah, that's a cruncher. There's a sigh of relief for the Brit team. Now they need to build their 9 point. 9 point is, well, they built the home board. You may not need to slot anything. Maybe just come to, you got so much outfield coverage. The opposing side is squashed. Is this
even if they get hit, it might not be the worst thing. They can go back and pick up the second checker.
Well, you don't want to go back and dance.
No.
You're certainly going to point out, and that's 1-2. I think 17 to 12. Yeah, the really question is, do you play 14 to 9 or 13 to 8? Whoa, well. Oh.
And a double full misses everything.
The answer was 13 to 8 because you would have hit.
Wow.
Wow, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. This is another reason, you know, without post-morteming, this is another reason to, if you know they're rolling 4-5 or 4-6, you want to be back on the 14 point. And those are what kill you immediately. Good. Look, they left the blot there, which forces forces them to be hit, which at least gives them
Yeah, it keeps them in the action. That was a great play.
So we got our what are we down to? Our favorite 6-3s and 5-4s, or have they played everything here, or just two of them?
I think they've played all of them. They've played 15-9, and then potentially have played one in board. I'm not sure, but certainly they've played 3.
I don't know if they had one to go, why they wouldn't play the 9 point. I mean, the 7 point. I'm not quite
7,
sure.
7, yeah. Okay.
This
and
is
just clear
grim.
from the rear, nice
That's
and
the
safe.
end, that's the end of it. That's the end of it. Well, very, very exciting. I'm curious. I mean, it's sort
And
of.
we'll see the hang on, just don't exit the match just yet, Stu. I'm not sure if you're listening, but we'll see the provisional PRs if we wait to the end of the game. Be good to know what the provisional PRs are, even though we'll run it through XG afterwards. Oh, it's not going to come up.
Yeah,
oh, here we go.
Right there.
So looks
Nicely
like the UK.
played.
Well, I mean, XG might say differently, but that's some phenomenal backgammon right there.
Not surprisingly, very nicely played match. All right, what do we get? Do we get something else to chew on?
Absolutely.
Do we get double match point with steam sacks, or by the time we get there, is it going to be over?
So this is the one that we were just talking about before.
Yeah.
This is right at the end.
So we need,
and that's it.
That's the end of this one.
So that's another 2 points there for the US.
We can see the PRs here. 3.66, 3.29 steam sack size.
That'll be close. That could flip based on XG analysis. We'll see.
Look at all these great PRs. Well, you expect it to double. Some of the players of this level. Already got Joe Russell and Oliver Squire and whoever they're playing with. This is very exciting. Again, so early on, we got a long way to go here.
Yeah. So this is, where's Oliver Squire? Oliver Squire
with Andy Shelby and Joe Russell
versus Joe Russell and Jeffrey Brunn.
I don't know Jeffrey Brunn. He must have won a qualifier to get in here. I've never met the man. Don't know him. But I do know Joe Russell. I've known Joe Russell for 50 years or something ridiculous.
Yeah. Previous world champion.
I was there.
Were you?
Well, I don't remember for sure if I was there. I think I was. I was
probably.
In those years, for a number of years, working with Mac Ballard, the great Mac Ballard. We were the fixed odds book. We were the bookies in Monte Carlo. That was a hoot. All right, so what's actually happening here? We got another nice lead by the Americans, but not over yet. 3 away, 8 away. This game, the Brits have doubled and appear to have hit a shot or something, and are now trying to limp home. How far back was the shot hit? Oh, last turn. So I know it's
just missed him.
It's just missed it.
Missed him.
Don't know what I can't reset the position in my head as well as I used to. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Can't quite get all the way home.
No.
So you just leave 6-1.
I think you just leave the least amount of shots, just 10-7, and then 9-3. Is it?
Oh, they're staying back to try to pick them off if they come in. Okay. Whoa! Now we've got. Yeah, really no winning chances. Oh, I was about to say no gammon chances, but there are gammon chances. Now one doubles here, one more doubles to go with the 2 big doubles they just had. Now they're out of the woods. They're staying back to try to pick them off if they come in. All right, but still tightens things up a bit. What are we, 3 away, 6 away?
Yeah, it sounds like another result has just come in, so the UK has got some points on the board. UK, Julian Federline and Andrew Fotiadis have defeated Chris Trencher and Kit Woolsey. not sure what the PRs were on that match. I'm sure we'll find out.
All right, everybody's got plenty of time. Americans had an immediate double fours, which gave them just the sort of position you want when you're ahead in a match. And now they've got a hit, and they're debating whether or not to take it. And if you roll a joker, do you have to play it? I mean, obviously they can hit. If they were trailing, send them back, do the best you can. Might be just build the bar point. And how much?
I like the bar. I think they're ahead in the score. They're ahead in the race. They've got an asset.
Yeah.
You know, there. Do you really want to give that up? I prefer this, I think.
If you can do that, you probably go nuts and play 13 to 11. That's the pretty play, but it's also the more dangerous play. You know, how big is your lead? These are you know, you don't want to be overcautious. You know, this is the play I would have made, but I don't think it's you know, 100% clear. Like, oh, fail to do that would be a horrible blunder. Now here's a roll.
I think if I could have hit and continued, then I might have done that. But because he couldn't continue after the hit, that was what I really didn't like about it.
Certainly part of it. Now, what about this mess? I don't think you give up the midpoint, so you're sort of left with 8 to 7 with the ace and slotting the 4 with the 5. I don't know what plan B is. I guess plan B is 13 to 7, but I think I'd hang on to the midpoint.
I agree.
So on the other side, if you release the midpoint and get hit, your opponent has not yet moved his back checkers. If you make this play and get hit, he has by definition moved his back checkers. But I still think this is right. I think you want control of the whole board here. Hang out of the midpoint's a big deal in that regard. We'll see. They're letting us see all the choices. If you get away with it, I'd rather make this play. Keep everything pure and build my nice little prime. You can even make the 9 point. And you got a zillion builders to make the 5 or the 4 point. You know, the play which keeps the midpoint, you know, you're slotting the 4, not the 5. It's not really the point you want immediately, and you get a little awkward in this next turn. So it's you got to go to second level considerations before you can reach a conclusion. And obviously they're having issues. Who's Joe playing with? Oh, the guy I'd never heard of. Well, I can't comment on that.
So it looks like the PR has been run for the first match we're watching in the UK. Gaz and Ian definitely took the PR point for that. So that was 2 points to the US, 1 point to the UK for that match. Okay, and on the stream we just got a little information about Jeffrey Brunn. Actually, is from New York City, and he made the team through qualifiers, as you guessed, by going 5-0 against a bunch of really strong players. So good on you, Jeffrey. Well done.
That says something. That says something. I didn't do my homework, or I could have found out more. I apologize. Oh, look at this awful 6-1. Who dreamed that up? It's sort of, the play is basically forced. There's not a second choice. It's just oh, there's a perfect. That's a great shot. Now we need in with a 3. Didn't get it. And you know, race. Black's still ahead in the race, but it's going to be a long time before anybody's racing. Yeah, this stack them up is less a pain in the side of the opponent, but it does. You don't want to roll double 5s and discover you're leaving a checker behind, particularly when you're a little bit ahead in the race. So you leave open the possibility of the 5-5 perfecta. Well, here we have a slight lead in the race and all of the blocking points. So the Americans roll in smoothly. The Brits, as long as the race is, you know, when do you have too many points? Well, no choice now. You got to just get off of there. And I don't know the answer. When do you start to break the back of your blockade, and when do you just hang on to it and try to contain the, well, that's easy. Here, you've just taken a fairly measurable lead, although not
That's a fantastic roll. Pop the spare out.
Now, for money, I don't think this is quite a double, but at this match score, it probably is. I think they should double.
I think even at money it might be. I mean, race wise, what, 100 versus 109? I mean, your normal kind of race formula that I'd be using would give like the doubling window between like 108, 100 to 11. So even without that, certainly with the race deficit, I would just be throwing it across, I think.
Yeah, there's obviously still contact. That's what. There you go. I think I agree with you. I mean, I think I said I would. It's time to try to get two. Oh, look at that! You suckers, take that.
Got that in just in time. Very nice.
Well, hopefully. Now, just a little bit of. Oh, hey KG, can you turn up the volume on your computer? You sound muffled. No one's ever told me to turn my volume up before. Go figure.
No, I think there's quite a few people who are, I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure. I can hear everything fine. Some people can hear fine. Some people are just hearing things a bit muffled. I think generally it's okay as long as we're not talking over each other, Kent, which is why I've suddenly just gone a little quiet. We both get so excited that sometimes we're talking at the same time.
I'm trying to see. Oh, it looks like on the screen here it says I'm on full volume. Let me see.
I don't think it will be anything to do with you. It will be to do with the stream settings, Kent. So I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We will make the best with what we have. I hope everyone can hear us okay. All right, 4-3. I think maybe you have to run with one now, otherwise you're breaking the board. I would just probably play 20 to 13.
Yeah, I guess so. Running with both is a bold play to not get gammon.
Yeah, it's just the gammon saving play. They're pretty much giving up on the win unless they roll a big double with that play.
Who's this calling me? Hello? Yes.
Okay.
No,
Having a really good think about it.
Right. Yeah, that's live.
All right, so Kent is.
Well, you should.
Sorry, I was just reading the comments there for a second, and I didn't realize that Kent was on the phone. So maybe he's trying to sort out his sound issues. I'm not quite sure. So I'm not sure about coming out with both.
As far as I can tell, Antoinette, my volume is turned all the way up. So there's various stages in between. But I, as far as I can tell, my volume's all the way up.
Yeah, it would certainly be self-division, fancy things like quick on microphones, Bob, but we're just commentating from home here, so I don't have the fancy kit. We deal with what we have.
Right, sorry for the distraction. Dear sweet Antoinette Williams was having problems and figured she'd start yelling at me to fix it, but I can't fix it.
Ah, yes, she's been vocal in the chat. She's one of the ones who's been having issues. But not much we can do except carry on, Ken. So that's what I'm going to do. It's not my department, so I'll focus on what I can control, which is commentating on the game. That's what I will do. Okay, and in the meantime, the Americans have somehow managed to roll some doubles and get right back in this.
Wow.
That's crazy.
There's a miss. There's a miss. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, 2-5 does take one off.
Any old, all right, now 3-1, 2-1, but not 5-4. All right, very exciting. Now, what's so exciting about 3-away, 4-away is that both sides are within 4. So there's a pretty good chance this is the last game of the match. Double, either side wins a gammon, over with it. So yeah, we could have 3 or 4 or 5 more games. This could also be the last game. You know, so both sides benefit from gammons. You know, a little bit, you know, the trailer a little bit more than the leader, but both sides benefit. And you'll certainly see the trailing side, if they've got a decent gammon chance, they can spin and win early. But the gammons go both ways. Gammons go both ways.
I have consistently, like semi-recently, been getting tripped up quite a lot on 3-way cube decisions, because so much of the time, of course, yes, a cubed gammon does get you the match, but you're overshooting the mark.
Right.
And so, you know, whether it's you cubing or being cubed, you need to devalue your gammons quite a lot and just focus on what are my winning chances.
Right. You also, similar to that, if you win an undoubled gammon with 3 to go, you know, look at your opponent's score. If you get to Crawford and he's 4 away, he's in a pretty deep hole. You know, Crawford 3 away is not nearly as deep a hole.
Mm-hmm.
But here he's 4 away. In any event, not so far. Doesn't matter. What have we? They've rolled 6-1 and have they already played it? They must have already played it. They must have already played it. The question is there a more active play? This would be the more active play, or is this play? And they're oh, I like this. There's Kent's play right there. This looks much prettier.
So we do have a score update.
Duplicating
the US.
Slotting our point. We're doing all kinds of good things.
Just to update with a quick score update. So the US is up 6-3. At this point, we've had 3 matches finished. So we've had 2 match wins for the US and 1 for the UK. And then also 2 PR points for the US and 1 for the UK. So it's all quite close at the moment.
And yeah, the Brits made the big pretty play, which I liked. Americans hit back, and now we've got a 3-4 to mess with. And there's just they're torn in 19 directions on how to position these checkers. I won't insult them by calling them blots. Nice advantage to black here, to the US team. This is, you know, you got 6 and 4s to hit in the outfield. You got 5s and 3s to build the 3-point. You know, some combination, 1 odd, 1 even, you may be able to hit both. You only got 1 checker back against 3 checkers back. You're 172.5 pips ahead in the race. Certainly barring any match considerations, this is a big double. And now we got to debate, can we take it or pass it? The fun thing is, oh, they snapped it up.
You know what? I think this is exactly to the point that I was just saying. You know, they're cubing at 3 away, and so a lot of their value, you know, a lot of their gammons, you just have to kind of ignore those almost and think, well, what are my winning chances here? And I think they've got significant winning chances, which is why they've snapped it off the table.
Yeah, well, what fun! Let's talk. Speaking of last game of the match, either side could get gammon here. Although obviously the threats are much more against the Brits. But here, you know, how many have we hit? Can we hit 2? Can we go nuts? I want to go nuts.
I mean, they could hit 2. I might hit and play 24 to 23, just get that extra checker off the 24. You really hate having 3 on that point.
Yeah, there's one of the things I say in one of my lectures. If you find yourself with 3 men on the 24 point, don't.
Yeah, yeah, death.
No 3 men on the 24 point.
Yeah.
This is sort of pretty, but passive but pretty, and solves the 3 men on the 24 point problem. Are we at the start here? Where are we? Oh, they're looking at yet another play.
Yeah, this is the ultra safe play. They've played 16 to 13 with the 3 to just tidy up. The problem is they are really far behind in the race, so I think they do need to provoke more contact here, even though they don't have as good a board. I just think this is, I mean, you're just leaving so many shots here. I know that duplicate. Oh, they've got to come in with the 1. Let's see.
Yeah.
I didn't realize from the beginning they were on the bar.
Oh, this is sort of fun. Oh, look at all the fun we can have.
I mean, I think if you don't hit, your opponent's probably going to make the bar, and then you've got 3 checkers stuck behind a broken 6-prime. You're just really sad about it.
Well, there's another old
thing. They need to mix it up a bit more and hope for to come out on top of the skirmish.
The play that's most likely to win is often the one that's also most likely to get you gammoned. But here you're more interested in the, well, if not just win here, if you want to try to win a gammon, you got to do it aggressively. It's rare.
Right.
It's rare to win a gammon when your opponent's bearing off against you and you're playing a back game.
It could be this. I definitely, the only play I wouldn't be making is 24 to 21. I think that's just way too many attacks. So it's either 16 to 13 or they hit 13 to 10.
I think they're all
I would just be playing aggressively here, but that's my style, I think. So whether it's right or not, I'm not sure.
Much more fun for the spectators, and that includes us, to not make the safe play, to either make this play or the hit play. You know, both of those are the trying to win, and both of those come with great danger.
Oh, we've had another match result come in, so we're now at 6-all, Kent. This is a very close fixture already. So the UK's Jason Pack and Lawrence Powell won both the match and the PR point against Neil Kazaros and Paul Swain. So that's equalised things here in the first round.
Oh, look, something happened. They made the split out to the, or was it what did they do? It looks like they made the split out to the 21 and then rolled 5-3 and are choosing to play it this way. So now they've got this sort of rare bar point holding game. Well, at the same time, oh, get off the ace point if you're going to do this. Well, they did that awfully quickly. If you're banking your chances on this outfield holding game, you don't need all those checkers back on the 24. I guess they're a backstop, but one might do.
I really like this play with the 2-1 duplicating 1s here to cover the 5.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Really nice.
They want to get home before the Brits build up their home board.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still
results coming in thick and fast now. Jerry Tansey and Jeremy Baggai for the US have defeated Pete Heskett and Kat Kerr. PR points still pending on that one.
This is just don't play your number kind of rule. You know, white kind of just wants to hold everything. And they forced to come a little further forward than they'd like, but now 5-4, our old friend 5-4 doesn't play too well.
No, it's not the one at all. Do you just play both off the 8 here, slot the 4 point?
Well, I wish my opponent had split so I could point on him. I mean, what's plan B? Oh, there's a plan B. That's probably prettier than both off the 8 right there by a mile. So if you have to leave a shot, that may be the way to do it. Any other plays, you kind of can't really give up the 13 point, because if you play that 5, you have no 4. So I think this is the play. And the game goes on if you're hit. And oh, look, another stupid 6-3.
Yeah. I'd like to take a look at that. That was really interesting. I much preferred slotting the 4. This is leaving an extra blot, but
Yeah, I'm
easier
going,
to cover, I
going the other
guess.
way. I think this is just so much easier to clean up. Even if you get hit,
Mm,
even if you get hit, you got a lot more going on with this.
sure.
Meanwhile, this is another really awkward 6-3 to play. They hold everything, but are moving a little too far on their home board. You know, if they could make it, oh,
Wow.
well, lots of choices here. You want to be eaten by the bear or by the lion. You can hit and make your 4-point, but that leaves 107 blots. It's just a very nice position. You can hit and cover the 2, and then shuffle some checkers around. So what, if you hit and make the 4, that leaves 4 blots, but a very, oh, this is don't hit at all. There's another interesting choice.
Well, I guess is thinking, you know, they're miles ahead in the race. Do they want to provoke more contact?
I think I would make the 12 and slot the 7 here with the final 2, because even if you get hit back, you're still in pretty darn good shape.
Yeah.
This allows you a good chance to make your 7-point or your 4-point and really wrap the game up.
I agree.
And you still get some value out of the gammon. Yeah,
I mean, this one could really be awkward next time. You know, if white then covers the 5, there's all sorts of awkwardness awaiting black on, you know, again 6-3, things like that. Basically, any 6 is going to be quite uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to hit them. As pretty as this looks, I think you're supposed to hit them. And I would not build a 4-point. I'd build a 2 and slot the bar. But maybe, you know, what do I know?
No, I'm in complete agreement. I think that looks like the play to me. It leaves 4-3 and 1-6, but then he can't hit you and cover.
Right, and even if he does hit you, you got a pretty good game. I think you're right about this. I'm not sure the timing is as favorable. I'm not sure the timing is as favorable as it looks for the Americans here.
Chris Trencher agrees with us. 13-12 twice, 8-7, 3-2. Hi, Mark. Oh, apparently Jason Pack and Lawrence Powell played a 1.2 in their match. Smoking PR.
Well, hello, Chris Trencher.
Hello, everyone watching. 80 on US BGF and 45 on UK BGF. Make sure to hit like, everybody, if you wouldn't mind. Okay, so this is exactly the problem of making the play. All 6s being awkward is exactly what I unfortunately cursed them with.
Yeah, well, there's some 4 duplication here. That's worth something.
Yeah, but it's 6 duplication the other way, I think. If he wants to use 6s to come out. So duplicate
Right.
6,
This is
escaping 6s with hitting 6s. Easier to clean up, I think, if you run from the back.
But it's also easier for white to attack. You're not, you know, there is duplication, and that matters, but it's slightly different duplication.
Yes, indeed.
It cuts both ways. I'm not certain. You know, knee-jerk reaction is make this play. This play just on the surface looks better. I'm not sure it is. I'd probably make this. It just it may be, you know, beauty is only skin deep. This one looks much uglier, but might actually play out better. So it's tough. These are where we get the computer roll out and it'll tell us the answer. And maybe it's real close and maybe it's not.
I get the 4 duplication.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
And then he missed the double shot.
And he missed the double shot. Oh my goodness.
Not only that,
that's
but he doesn't want to play. He does not want to play the 3. I guess they've got to squash their board. All of the 6s for the Brits don't play. They can't, if they roll a 6, they can't cover their home board. They have to play it all in the outfield or none at all if it's boxes. And look at 6-3. 6-3 is a lot of fun. They got to spot the 7 point. Oh my goodness.
And this is what we were talking about earlier as well, about these doubles matches going quite long. I mean, this has been going for a couple of hours now, and our next round starts in less than 20 minutes. So we've got the DMP starting at 12:30 Pacific Standard Time, or if you're in the UK, it's 8:30 p.m. GMT. And that's going to be best of 5 DMP or 1-point matches, where they're going to get 2 points for a win. There'll be no PR points available for that round only. Every other round is going to follow the same format as this, which is 2 points for a win and 1 for the PR.
Well, look,
Meanwhile,
we forgot about the cube.
Fantastic.
We forgot about the cube. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. My goodness.
They must have been thinking about this for a bit if I was rabbiting on for a couple of minutes and they've only just got.
Well, if you
So what's really interesting here is not only do 6 play badly, but they're blocked, but even rolls like 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1, you would love to use that like 4-3-2-1 to cover, but you can't because you will have to play it from the back. So there's going to be a whole heap of rolls here that leave both blocks in play.
Yeah, 6-5 works. It covers the 5 points. 6-3 is not so good.
It does. 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1 all play very badly.
6-6
even like double 5. I mean, you're probably going to point on him with a double 5, but that's still leaving both blocks.
What do we need to take this? We can take and play for the match, or pass and be behind 1-0 to 3, which is, what is that considered these days? 30.
Certainly the block that black has on the 6 is a weakness, and would make me hesitate about taking this.
Just hold on to that.
Boy, there's a long, in pips, it's a dead even race. I was leaning toward taking that.
Yeah, that was so interesting. If anyone we're checking the chat, if anyone is interested in popping that into XG, I'd love to know what the action was there.
Right. No, a little bit of a rollout wouldn't take long if you've got a real computer. We don't want to hear XG Mobile. I don't care what XG Mobile says.
Not XG Mobile. No. Anyone on a laptop, ideally, yes.
And if you've got your laptop, at least punch the double plus.
Absolutely.
All right, so
and that's also a really good point from Tapio, is look at their time. They're running really low. I mean, this is probably going to be the last game or the second last game, luckily, but only 1 minute for the US and 3 left for the UK.
Is that Tapio Palmroth? Which Tapio have you got there?
That's the one, yes.
You speak very loudly because he's getting old and may not hear.
Ah.
He just had a birthday, which pulls him only a couple of years younger than me. Old geezer.
It does, and it looks like the other match is just as hard fought. There's still one other match going as well, which is Chris Bray and Tim Cross against Marty Storer and Alan Steffen.
Oh, wow. There's some old timers all around. I'm gonna count.
Tapio heard enough to say ha ha to your comment, Kent.
Yes. Yes, yes. Haven't seen Tapio in a whole lot of years, but many fond remembrances. And online, I see him a bunch.
Okay, got some interesting prime versus prime action going on here. That's great. You can pop one loose from the anchor. I guess you lift that one. Really want to make the 5 points. That's a great roll. Okay.
This is time to act. Whole lot of hits.
Wow, double hits.
Yeah,
Huge.
I think double hits much better than hit and cover.
Absolutely. I think
I'm
I
not
double
buying
hit.
that. No, Oliver.
Even if he hits you on the 3, he's still primed. Just double hit. Yes.
Yeah.
Go for the throat. You want a gammon to finish this off.
This too counts as one of the Senkowitz's. Black would be turning the sock inside out if he actually won this, by closing white out somehow. I mean, it's any of these checkers that white is hitting, the place you most want them would be on your 3-point. Who cares if they sending your checker back on from the 3-point might actually be helping your timing. So, you sort of want to kick the legs out from under him here. Interesting. These can be really tricky. You want to try to win a gammon. What do you do? Do you cover the block and then let him play, or do you double tiger him and see what happens next?
It's interesting, and there's also hitting in the outfield as well and sending another checker back.
I think the best chance for white to win. White's playing for a gammon here. There's no mistake about that right now. Very, very difficult to lose this game. And the best way to get the gammon may be to go back and collect even more black checkers and then have black crunch.
Yeah, I think they start rolling 6s or
escaping numbers. First 6 he rolls may cost him. He doesn't want to give up the 21 point.
Absolutely.
Watch for fun in the future. If white rolls a 2, will he slot his 10-point or not?
I was just looking at this. I think hitting on the 3 is probably right here.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that. I think there's there's still a fair chance that black is either tough choices of giving up his anchor on the 4 or dumping checkers down into his own 1-point or something. This is you kind of got to make some estimates 3 or 4 rolls ahead. You also at this point you don't want to take away the double 5s which black can roll. You don't want to take away his crunching numbers. So this is interesting. And now back if black wants to go nuts and play backgame-ish type stuff, hit and slot the 5.
Yes.
And he needs his 5-point if he's going to win this.
We've just got some intel on that cube from the last game. It was thank you, Mark Dixon, for that. It was actually on ++. It was a no redouble and a take. And I'm assuming it was probably a significant take if it was a no redouble. Oh, well, 524 take.
There can be some 2 good things mixed in there at short match scores. Get the you want to take a look at the gammon chances and winning chances in there. If you take, you kill the gammons. So and if you don't double, your gammons are alive. Some of the very short match scores, that stuff can creep in. I don't remember the position, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the problem is that's got a lot of potential to completely kill their PR. If it was a 524 take and they dropped it, I think they're probably quite unlikely to use a PR point in this.
Oh, I remember the position now. Oh yeah. No, I was really surprised that they gave that up, and I was a little surprised that it got doubled. That's the one with the frozen 6s, right?
That's right, and the 2 blocks that they
yeah. No, that and the equal race that looked. Well, I guess it was a bluff that worked. So who's the
yes?
This is, by the way, one of my problems with using PR. I mean, the side that doubled will get a big block on their record there, but it was a brilliant play. You know, if there's a chance of inducing an error by your opponent, then it shouldn't count as an error by you when they make that counter error. In any event, both PRs will suffer for that, but probably the one that dropped will. Well, maybe it won't suffer more. I mean, don't know.
Yeah, I mean the no redouble was only by 0.05, looks like, so
Okay.
certainly much less impact on that side.
Meanwhile, I turned my head and Joe Russell decided, how does he like his peanut butter? Is one of Ray Fogelin's ridiculous things. Crunchy.
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 Speaking of online doubles, which you did an hour or two back, saying there weren't that many online doubles tournaments. I remember one recently, the Women's World of Backgammon online mixed doubles. 16 teams from 7 countries or something competed. Were you in that, Maren? You must have played in that.
Which one was that, sorry?
The Women's World of Backgammon mixed doubles played online.
I didn't, you know what, I got asked to play, but I had an insane amount of other tournaments that I was already playing in, and I have a bit of a problem with overcommitting myself to backgammon stuff because it all sounds really fun, and then I stress out because I don't have enough time to play everything. But definitely next year I want to get involved. It looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I played in it, and it was a lot of fun. I played with Karen Davis, and we didn't lose any matches.
Yeah, I did some commentary. I think I might have commentated on some
of your matches
from memory.
I think you did. There was a lot of good players in there. We pulled out, was it the final? Might have been the final. We pulled out a squeaker where we were all but dead, and then won the race to win the match. And that was one of the matches that we were actually outplayed on the PR, but that didn't count. We won. We're the champions, and it was a lot of fun. Meanwhile, how's a gammon do for the Brits here?
Pretty damn good, I reckon.
Yeah, pretty damn good, I reckon also. By the way, bearing in against the 2 point, you want to clear your 7 point ahead of your 8 point. It's kind of a weird thing.
Okay.
You can see some of the tactics as it gets stretched down. If you're holding your 8 point, you can never leave some of these ugly double shots. If you're holding your 7 point, your 6-5s pop up where you rip checkers off the bar and the 6 and leave double blots, or 5-4 pops up where you do the same darn thing. So they were careful there to clear their 7 ahead of their 8, which is the right play. Now the question is, do you clear the 8 ahead of the 5 ahead of the 6? The answer is probably yes. I think this is the right play. I think this is a little more flexible. The 4s are blocked, so you don't leave a shot there. The other one, your 4s have to be played off the 5 point, and if there's only 2 checkers on the 5 point, that means you're leaving a blot there.
Yeah, there are some awkward rolls here. I mean, double 6, double 5 is a shot lever. 4s aren't, double 4 isn't super comfortable because it just creates then a gap on the 5 and 4 point. Double 3 is fine. Okay, that solves the problem.
Yeah, I don't think the Americans can run off of this. I think they're going to have to hit something. Maybe two sets of boxes might do it. But there's those frozen.
That's the 4s. Uncomfortable one. Okay.
Oh, look, they can't split into the gap here. Frozen. Okay, so now we get to try to split into the gap again.
Yep. And there's a lot of 2s that are awkward here as well. 4s don't play. 3s are fine, but we just.
Yeah, there was a little hiccup there where somebody rolled a good number.
Yeah, double 5. That was helpful.
Well, ace. Oh no, there's nothing left. Who turned out the lights?
And both with now less than a minute left on their clock, so certainly the US can't spend long thinking about this, but I think it's going to be a gammon anyway, unless Black rolls a big double pretty much now.
Well, I guess they're doing.
Meanwhile, the final match is still going as well.
We wait a second or two, we get to see the destroyed PRs. That one game, well, the .05 isn't such a big deal, you said.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks like there might have been an issue in putting that. Actually, there's some discrepancies on what the error actually was, so I'm not 100% sure. But it was certainly a no redouble take, no matter what it was, I think.
We might see some slightly. Wow, look at that! Look at that.
Okay. Yep. So almost a 5. That's definitely going to be impacted by that pass there. So that's interesting. So that's going to be 3 points to the UK, and that's going to tie things up at 9-all. Looks like we've still got that one final match, which is still going. So we just pop over to that. And as I mentioned before, that's Chris Bray and Tim Cross, which is Enigma 52. And Marty Storer and Alan Steffen, which is MWS. I guess that's Marty, MS.
Yeah. Well, what do we got here? We've got the leading team.
So
are we post Crawford? Oh, we're at Crawford. That's what the little CR.
We're at Crawford, and this is a shot leaver, 5-2. Joined just at the right time.
Oops. You know, this is
again.
And clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
And forced to leave. That's you don't want to leave. Yeah, you got to roll that 2 or 3 times more. It says 2-1's not going to help. Yeah, creeping along.
Okay, that wraps that up. So that's going to be at least 2 points for the US. And let's see the PRs. Okay, that's incredibly close. So that may or may not change on XG, but at the moment that's looking like 3 points to the US as well. So that would be 12-9 after the first round, which is super close. I hope the rest of it is this exciting. That's what we like as viewers.
All right, what do we got next? DMP best.
So I know that we're literally going to be flipping to DMP, I think, pretty much immediately. These players that just finished might take 5 minutes or so, but I imagine that that everyone else who's been waiting will hook straight into the DMP. And I see we've got Andy Darby has joined. He's going to take over for me rooting for the UK players. Hey, Andy.
Hi, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I've been listening to the commentary so far. All very, very good. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Are you sticking around, Maren? Do we have a big crowd, or how does this work?
No, I'm going to be disappearing and leaving. Oh, yes, because you're staying on. So I'm going to disappear and leave you to it. I'm going to pour myself a nice glass of wine and sit and watch the rest of it.
All right.
And listen to you, lovely folks. So enjoy. Thanks, everyone who's watching. And I'm on again tomorrow as well. So I'll see you guys then.
All right. Bye, Maren. Thank you.
Bye, Maren. Well done.
Well, hello, Andy. I'm ready to go here. I guess they're not ready yet. So what exciting...
Which match are we doing? Are we doing Julian Fetterline and somebody else?
Let me look and see what I have a list. I got all kinds of stacks of paper. Oh, Julian Fetterline and Steve Sachs. So do you know anything about Julian Fetterline?
Oh, wow. Oh, I know a lot about Julian Fetterline, yeah. So I was his first ever student. Oh, they're off already.
All right, so this is P in best of 5. So the first one to win 3 wins.
Okay.
I guess. And we got a minute and a half a game. This is going to be quick.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's almost like speed.
Well, it's only one game, but a minute and a half's not, you can't go into any long things. I don't know
well, I'm guessing they're going to get all the cube action correct, yeah?
Yeah. Get rid of that pesky doubling cube. We had, I don't know, 30, 40 years ago, Bill Roberti and I ran for 15 or 18 years, we ran a bunch of great big tournaments. We called the World Cup. They were run in first Washington, D.C., then, well, actually first Boston and then Dallas, Texas. Big high entry fees. But one of the side events was the unlimited re-entry 1-point matches, which is DMP.
Wow.
And it cost $100 to enter back when $100 meant something. And we'd end up with a field of 128 players by the time it was all done. And we put the final match on closed circuit TV back when that was a big deal. It was a big expense to bring all that in prior to the main event final. Main event final would go on for 10 or 12 hours. But we put the Armadillo Chase, the 1-point match final on closed circuit TV and had a great time. Doesn't take long.
And I guess the prize was quite big as well.
Well, it was winner take all, and it turned out to be, I think every year we did it, it was $10,000.
Wow.
That's
quite a bit of money for just one game.
Yes, I was the tournament director of all these things and one of the organizers, and sort of like a carnival barker running around after the rounds are finished in the odd hours, trying to hustle people to play 1-point matches. Hey, give me $100. I'll find you an opponent for a 1-point match. Okay, here's 100. Well, if I couldn't find an opponent, I'd play them myself. And at the end of the week, I was in the final.
Wow.
I played
Is that because you'd entered 100 times, Ken?
Well, not quite 100. I entered several. And I could play pretty well, but it was 1-point matches. And I played a guy named Al Hodis, who's still out there running around and playing extremely well. We had a stuffed armadillo for the winner, along with all the cash. Bill and I wanted to, this was in Texas, armadillos on the highway.
Why is it an armadillo, Ken?
It's looks like a little prehistoric animal.
Why?
Oh, because they're all over the highways in Texas, and you're driving around
to
run over them. So we called it the armadillo chase. It's a small target you're always running after. 1-point matches. We thought it was a little bit naughty.
I reckon they're going to move some checkers in a minute.
Well, they're thinking about it. And the trick here is you're playing to win. You don't try to get gammoned, but you don't care if you get gammoned. And
Exactly.
Very contrary to normal backgammon. All of our brains are wired to be cautious about getting gammon, but often the best play to win the game is the play that's also most likely to get you gammon. So it'll be interesting.
Something's gone wrong. Well, I always look at 1-pointers as how fast can I run? Because quite often just running is going to be a good play.
Well, yeah, the simplest solution is the most likely, and that's running. I mean, you can win the game by running easily. By the same token, if you're behind in the race, you may want to be, playing positionally and trying to cloud the issue and find other ways to win.
Is Stu here? Can Stu hear the commentary? Because it says return to lobby.
Oh, he's hopefully. I mean, he's managing all. It's his screen we're watching.
Okay.
Where did they go?
There's nothing we can do.
Presume that he is. Yeah. So a little bit about Jules then, while we're waiting. So Jules was playing a lot, probably about 15, 20 years ago, and he had the highest win rate in the UK. And has probably won every tournament that was going in the UK. And they're off. I'll stop talking about Jules.
Oh, we've got a different match.
I'm going to make the anchor.
We've got Art Benjamin and Andrew Selby. All right, so here we go.
Why did we change match?
Well, there must have been some problem there, or maybe they had already played it and we hadn't seen it.
Okay.
There could have that could have been that's possible. That may have been the scheduled match, but they may have already started because we used up all of our time on the doubles, and it doesn't take long for one game to be played.
Okay. Apparently, Steve got disconnected, so that's why we moved to this match.
Okay.
Now I can't see all the screen.
Nor can I.
Maybe it's a drop down that will disappear.
Yeah, it did for me.
And then slot. Yeah, this is going to be fast, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure with no good 5 here. You shouldn't. Oops. What just happened here?
I don't know. I think Stu has switched it to the American side.
Oh, we're upside down now.
So now we're looking at the other side. We're looking at our side of the board.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Salvi is just doing a run job.
Yeah, I think in the past the Americans were always on the
First
bottom.
5. Would you stay back here, Ken? Well, it's just all happening very quickly, isn't it?
It does. We're not going to have much chance to think. Here the question was: is that back checker doing more good in the back or not?
Exactly. Yeah. I always think when you've got the bar point versus the midpoint, that's where most of your contact is going to happen. And you need to be building your board and not getting blitzed yourself.
Yeah, I think we got some herky-jerky action on
we have
stream or on something. Oh, look at this.
He's almost obliged to hit here, isn't he?
Well, he can't. He's
one extra shot.
He's obliged to leave a blot. He chose not to hit. He couldn't play behind him to the ace point because to get to the ace point he had to hit first because the ace was blocked. He had to play 6 then 1. All right, 4-2. You wanna build the bar point. Boy, it's we got it's over before it started.
Now you have to hit again.
Yeah, once again you can't play behind him because you can't play the ace first. So hit. Yeah, I guess that's keep the ace over there. Cover if you can. I said cover if you can. It might be right to take
he can't cover. He's going to point on it.
Yeah, he couldn't cover. It's not 100% clear to me that it was right to make the ace point there, but it didn't matter. This looks like a win for the Brits. Oh, we've lost our flags. All right, zipping around.
So you must have played art a lot, okay?
Oh, certainly. Art was.
I've been playing him a bit on here recently. He's very kindly played me a few matches.
Featured guest lecturer at the UK Open several years ago.
I saw that. It was very impressive, very good.
Yeah. I've seen his mathematics presentation. Well, you can see it on YouTube all the time, but it's more fun live. And I've seen him do it several times, and I don't get tired of it. I like the guy, but I like the guy a lot. But he enjoys it a bunch. He's a great showman. I mean, his lecture on advanced racing curves and formulas and calculus and quantum pit bearing, with colors and pictures and circles and arrows and a paragraph each one. I enjoyed it thoroughly and didn't have the foggiest idea what he was talking about.
No. Okay. So now we have Rory. I'm not sure. Was he meant to move up then?
And another thing is, I'm not sure this is supposed to be. Isn't this supposed to be best 3 out of 5? I'm not sure.
But we're jumping around matches for whatever reason. So
I don't think we should be dancing around matches. I think. The matches kick him out after every game. Well, that's annoying. All right, so that's what we're stuck with then. Well, we can take it. We can take it 1 point at a time here, but we don't know. We don't know which side has. There's no way to display the score.
So we can't hit. I think Chris is just meant to try and build a board here. Yeah.
Yeah, if he can't hit and
potential shot
and stay back.
So What would you? What I would play this. I would play this play. Oh no, we're jumping out again.
Where are we going? Oh my goodness.
Where's Steve?
Well, work in progress.
Yeah. We're back to Selby and Art Benjamin.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's take.
That's a 7-point Andrew. All right, we swap playing again.
Yeah, I think one thing he's trying to consistently do is have the Americans on the bottom of the screen and the Brits on the top.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fine.
At least we know which side it is without knowing the players.
Is there 2 left to play?
Yeah,
To the 8. Yeah.
I've lost. Oh, it's all zipping right by. Oh, yeah, there's another message that the.
Well played, 6. Oh, now he can run out. He can run out here. I think that might be. He's going to be ahead in the race, isn't he? Okay.
Well, he's got a very strong position, even if he doesn't run out. The question is, is it possible that Art can counter prime him, or he gets stuck back there? Now run out.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, he's got
Exactly. Here we go. I made a 2-point.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's he's got to win by counter priming. So, oh, that's interesting. He's trying to back up and get some sort of anchor and try to win that way.
Wow. Okay.
Well, that was fun.
Okay, do you switch to the blitz now? You can switch to a blitz here.
Well, I don't know. Both sides are trying to win the timing battle somehow. I think they got a 9.
Loads of time, huh?
They've got a 9-second lag plus over a minute to play with. They may be playing too fast.
Right. It feels like it.
Right or wrong?
Yes, that's going to be right.
Yeah, right or wrong. I think Art got what he was looking for. So he's got a 3-point game with a phantom 2-point to go with it. Now it's just a 3-point game. Boy, it's zipping by fast.
Wow. Okay.
We're not even seeing the key rolls. It just skips ahead. Yeah, we got to see that one. Well, another chance for a 3. Race is pretty much dead. So hang on for a shot as long as you can. And he may end up being forced to lead before the shot ever comes. Basically forced. Again,
This is
too big.
save one.
I think so.
Maybe not.
Save as many pips as you can.
I'm not sure he has to here.
Well, can I? He's really never going to get a shot there. Well,
The shot's never really coming, is it?
So if the shot's never really coming, then maybe you get out of there. I finally ended up staying put and saving. It's difficult either way. Again, there's 0 shot now. I'm not certain he's not.
If you roll 6, 6, 5, so I would clear the 6 here. Yeah. Now it's forced, isn't it?
Right, and except for he
Bye.
can't stay. So that's that.
Right, time for some grape juice. All the way from Chile.
All right, what do we
So
get?
are you spending lots of time in the UK, Ken, or you just come over occasionally?
It depends on lots, but I would count it occasionally. My daughter and grandchildren live in London, so
Okay.
I'm over for, a roughly 2-week stay, 3 times a year has sort of been the standard.
Right, okay.
And I have partly just because it works best with my family, but slightly because of the the UK backgammon schedule. I've been
okay, I can understand that.
I think I've been to 3. I think I've been out to Leamington Spa 3 times for the UK Open. And last year I was in January and discovered what a delightful climate and time I could have in Brighton. So
yes, I remember you being in Brighton.
I went to the breezy Brighton.
Wow, what a sequence!
Yes, indeed. Oh well, let's.
Oh no, it's gone good again. No, this has got some legs now. This has got some legs. It felt like it might be over.
Well, no question about breaking boards here. Still, it's hard to put it. It's hard to put it all back together again.
No, I think. No, does he hit? There's an interesting question.
He shouldn't hit off the ace. I mean, it's not wrong.
Does he play 4? Does he play 4-2?
No.
In fact, can he split? Can he even split here?
He might. I don't think that's the right idea.
I don't think it is either.
I think he wanted to fill in his prime, like this. It's not inconceivable that the double tiger was right with that 2-1 to slot both the points in the middle. I mean, he's still got to build.
Maybe he should hit here.
Yeah.
Play 6-5 and 6-1.
Yes, the nifty shifty. Even if he shouldn't do it, it's much more fun. It's amazing how long.
Is right.
How's the race? The race is terrible. I'll bet the nifty shifty is right.
There we go.
And by the way, he should hit again.
I like the phrase nifty shifty. That's pretty cool.
May well be right to hit it again. I mean,
it's 4-3. He can't hit again.
He can't hit with an ace.
He does have to cover.
Wow.
I just play this. I just play set. I wouldn't do this.
Well, no. This gives you the most coverage. There are more. There are no disasters, but then there's
Well, I would see this as I'm going to hit from the. Okay. I personally think he was meant to let him just come round and then try and hit him.
He's not. Oh, now he's almost dead. No hit.
Yeah.
No hit. Still got a couple of shots at him, and if you get in, you may have a couple more.
It's safe. Just safe. 2-1.
Yeah. Now beware.
The dice lead the shot. Is what's right here. Is that it played? Right, it is.
Now it is.
Wow. Can he break the 4? I think he breaks the 4, doesn't he, to give himself a 4? He doesn't need a board.
Steve should slot, which he did. Now, oh!
Well, that 4's okay.
Yep. Now it's a couple of double sixes away.
So we don't even know which match this is, do we? Is it match 1? Is it match 2?
We have no idea.
Okay.
And I'm not sure. There'd need to be a scorekeeper putting in the chat what's happening.
Well, maybe somebody can do that.
I don't know. Oops, wait a minute. Are we not dead yet? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not dead yet. Dead.
We're dead now.
Yep, dead now. Yeah, we got to go back in again. Are they going to bring us? Is he going to bring us back into? Yeah, I presume he is. So we're going to know when it's over when we switch. When we switch. Yeah. They don't count for the scoring in the tournament, but you can see the the 1 point game PRs pop up.
Hit the observe button. Right, we're off. And we've got a whole game to concentrate on now. Oh, which one? Must be.
Well, that one's much more fun. I don't know if it was right or if 11 to 10. 6-3 seems reasonable.
You can hit or make the 5. Which is correct.
Yeah, he grabbed the 4 so quickly. I'm not 100% sure he grabbed the right checker quickly. I mean, it's there were lots of possibilities, but it's all behind us now. Make this, maybe slot your own 4 or slot your own 7, but I sort of like slotting.
Only 1 to go. This is moving too fast. Oh dear. That'll be a blitz in and make 2 points. Yeah. 7 point.
Pretty much forced. He certainly has to do it. Blocking the outfield is almost inconsequential. Now, in and out, you want to get one of those 4 back checkers out into the outfield.
Still got a 5 to play, isn't he?
Yeah, and where to put it? That's probably the point you most want. Now cover that and
you can make it and enter the 22 to escape.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe Jules is meant to hit now.
I think you're right. Plan B is to
I think I would hit.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well done. And out.
And out. So build a board, Mr. Fetline. Build a board, sir.
The question is with a 2. He might not want to stay back there in the 24 points.
So I'd like to stay there till the end of the game personally. I don't see why I'd be moving forward. I think when you have a 5 and a 1 or a 5 and a 2, well, okay.
No, he's trying
to move forward.
He's trying to win this in the outfield. He's trying to win it as a holding game, and he's got to bring his checkers forward to do that. I think the problem here is, generally speaking, you may be absolutely right. In this specific position, he's too far forward. So if he stays all the way back, then he has to give up his 5 point, and then his board crunches on the other side, and he's stuck back on the 24.
Well, I'm not.
But
I don't know.
You might be right, but I'd you got an anchor on the 20 point.
I just think in 1 point games in DMP, if you've got the ace point, you're there to the end. So it's because once he breaks that, if Black gets lucky and just closes him out, he's only got the 5 point anchor and he's miles behind. He's too far behind to just have a 5 point anchor. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, they've gone round and round once or twice, but it's.
See, you see, if he broke to the 2, should he not be playing 24-20 here? But that doesn't feel right. Now he's switching to breaking the 5.
Yeah, he didn't have much.
Did he not? He could have played off the 24 to the same point, could he not? Yeah, he could have played 8 to 2 as opposed to 6 to 2.
He could have.
But anyway.
Yeah, it turns out the timing worked out much better than it might have, except for this is a great shot.
He's thinking about not hitting, is he?
No.
He is thinking about not hitting.
I don't quite get
Why
that.
not? Would you have hit haircut? I would have hit.
Yes, I would have. But well, we'll see. Ooh, I like that. Just go straight at him. Try to build the prime. Plan B, step back and wait. This is probably right. The other would look pretty.
Well, I prefer this. I think we just wait for the black checker to pop out and then take him out, or roll something good that's going to make the 4 point.
Yeah, the big thing here is the blacks. He's playing for black's position to squash, and it went the wrong way.
That's a bit unlucky.
That's very unlucky.
Because he was winning the timing battle there.
He can still win the scramble. Just a couple of even numbers, and he's on his way. That's a good start. And keep the 4-5 as an enter number, but it's a disaster. So that's a nice 5 to have blocked here. Well, it's not really a disaster. You can hit loose on the ace, I suppose. I just keep the 4. I think good grief, it all goes too fast to even see. Okay, 2s and 4s. No. Get in and try to contain him. It's time to get in.
Good contain. Oh, he's rolled full right forward.
Now nice shot. Perfect shot. Still, get in there.
Jules. You have a 3-4. We're still in.
And hit him again. Ooh, here's the roll for the game right here.
No chances.
Almost. He needs a 1-6.
He needs to play. Oh yeah, I suppose he does. Wow, that something went half
Yeah,
very
something
fast.
skipped ahead. All right, you need boxes first or second time up. Yeah, there's some herky-jerky streaming going on here.
Still possible. Nothing a few double sixes wouldn't sort out.
At least 2. And he'd need Steve to slow down a little bit and wait.
A few ones, Steve, yeah? Well, that's not a bad double to roll.
So you got 8 checkers left.
After this, there'll be 7, I think.
No, I said one ace left.
8.
All right. Need a big doubles.
Oh, boo.
Oops, wrong side got the doubles, so that's the end of that.
Right.
Hey, look, it's they don't count, but old Jules is putting in, very, very low PRs.
Yeah.
Steve's not doing bad. Jules's PRs have been, below 1.
I mean, one point is you should be getting really low PR, shouldn't you?
Well, certain games you can get zeros. Certain games.
Yeah.
I mean, I played a bunch of 3-point matches online, and I get my share of zeros. They're satisfying when they happen, but often there's not a whole lot of play to it. Sometimes there is.
Oh, yeah.
Well, play position or take the other guys.
Does he hit twice? Looks like he does.
And again.
Blitzing with 8 checkers.
And I think now step up.
Now we attack. No, Jules can attack.
For sure attack.
Counter blitz.
There's no real choice.
Gonna hit on the 3. Or is he?
No. He's he
could have played 13 to 11 twice, but maybe this was right.
It's all they're not. They could at least take all of their delay time like this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I think he has to hit. It's hard to find occasions when you don't hit in the outfield like this.
Well, he may never play again, but I think he's got to keep trying to go forward. I think you're absolutely right. And he can't come in with a 4. Can't come in with a 4 because he has no 1. So and he's not going to bust up. So he comes in with a 1.
Maybe he is meant to do that because then he's got no real 4.
He's got a 4-point board.
Is he behind? No, he's ahead.
Got a 4-point board. That's his whole thing. In with a 1,
Okay.
4. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah,
He'll bet it as long as he
I
wants. I think this is wrong. I'm surprised.
well, it's looking wrong now. No, I agree, because when you've got the 4-point board, it's like you've got it forever, haven't you? And all you're ever going to do is remake a 4-point board when you do that.
Yeah, no, I think that was silly. And watch his PR at the end of this. That's gonna that may knock it out of the park. Or I could be wrong. We could be wrong.
Could be.
And the game's far from over.
In and cover the ace. Or is that right in DMP? I'm not sure. I think it is.
Not. I mean, it might be.
I would cover the ace, and then you turn it in that plot into an asset, not a.
Yeah, there's also
a liability.
building a blockade in the outfield and watching Steve crunch is a big deal. Well, he covered the ace. I'm not convinced on that one either.
Okay. Is this all to play, the 6-2, because you just run out? Okay.
It's
Wow.
well, he's getting what he wanted without having to use that, to use spares. This looks like, yeah, I like that play.
Yeah, we've got this satellite delay on the movement of the checkers, don't we? Makes for entertaining commentary.
Yeah.
Presumably, he should run to the 6, and we haven't seen him.
Right. Don't see a good option, and now we've run out of time.
We've run out of 6s.
Yeah. Okay. Look, the anchor. The anchor back on the 23 point is still valuable, and he's running out of 3s.
Does he come off the 21 here?
I think so.
I think I would.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
The problem here, well,
barely. Well, we can hit and make the 4. So the question is, should he hit? He's ahead in the race, and his opponent has a 5-point board, and I'm fairly certain he's not meant to leave any plots.
Yeah, if he doesn't, show us, Jules, show us how you're going to play this if you don't hit. I think he just cleans it up and doesn't hit. What's the danger?
I wouldn't hit.
I think you're right. It's not 100% clear, but I think you're probably right.
But I'm. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is no shot.
Ooh, well, if your opponent's rolling double 3s, almost anything was working. You still got to be careful.
Yeah, he left no shot. That was that's what was working. I think that was quite a clever play, actually.
I don't know. I had to go back and look at the other one. This is so much depends on how far advanced your opponent's position is. It may swing. It may swing those plays back and forth depending on how strong your opponent's position is and how crunching. Steve's gonna, obviously he's already starting the crunch. What's he got? How many?
Maybe that we've. Yes, I was going to say maybe we've got such a delay. He's already crunched massively, and we're just not seeing it.
Something got hit somewhere along the way.
Yeah, but here I think he just makes the 11-point and plays 6-5. There's no need to take any risk here, is there?
Well, I can't tell. Bar to 17, 6-2. Oh, that's that. I think he's played the 6 out.
Okay. Would you leave the checker back on the 7? Oh no, he's done it now.
Yeah, the things are getting frozen.
I don't know what happened there. We must be missing plays.
Yeah, the clock's frozen. So there's lag time in the broadcast somewhere, and then it catches up with bigger bandwidth somewhere. It's skippity-doo-dying all over the place. Very hard to win this race, and it's very hard.
Oh no! Oh, it wasn't a 4-shot. Okay.
No. Well, nobody has any checkers off yet.
Nope.
So they're, you know, getting a shot and hitting it's still a viable option, and I don't see.
It is.
This is basically forced.
Containing it might not be too easy, but
Hit them and then outrun them. That's the. But you got to get the shot early. Now you're going to have to leave whether you like it or not. Your opponent has 4 checkers off. You better relieve big. This is looking grim.
what are you seeing the same as I'm seeing? This is interesting.
I think we are. I think we just shared Stu's screen.
Okay.
I think there's a 6-1.
So sometimes you're making comments, and I'm like, you're talking about the other guy, and I'm like, am I seeing?
Well, you're
the same?
also actually maybe this may be streamed into the same stream in 2 different places, so there could be time lags differently. You know,
Okay.
we're transatlantic.
Stu's saying he's not sure why there is a lag, but it's whoa.
Is this the same game?
Yeah. Jules played at 0.32 in that one.
Yeah, I saw. Not that Steve played badly.
No.
I have not kept track of the wins and losses. We probably should have done that.
Well, I think I've seen Jules win 3, so I'm maybe
If Jules has won 3, then we're gonna get a different pairing up here.
We are. They don't have to play all 5, do they?
I don't think so. I think they play until someone wins 3. Are we going to get a different match? Who's Kaz playing?
No. Is there anybody even playing?
Well, that's a good question. That's a good
They're all
question.
gone.
What's the 3rd round? Oh, here we've got.
Oh, yeah, we got the end of one now. Maybe there's going to be another one. What's Kit versus who? Okay, so that's Magriel as well.
The seniors.
Was in Chris Bray.
Seniors table. Although, in all fairness to Chris, Kid is somewhat older.
Chris is only 32. He paid me to say that.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got it. We've got one. We've got one.
Oh, this is fun.
Okay.
Who's Connor? No Joe Russell. I don't know.
It's Connor behind the same. Okay, so Connor wants to try and build some board here, I think. The irony is, I don't think he's meant to come off 13 here. I think he's meant to play 8-2 and 5-3. But that then gives Black the chance to.
Oh, yeah, there was a hit there. If he'd come off, he would have come off with both.
He can only come off with one because he's got a 5-4.
Right. No, I was saying last turn if Connor had played 6-2 off the midpoint, he might have been leaving a blot there.
Oh yeah.
We've still got.
That's interesting because Maybe Joe could have left the 4-point anchor then, because we've got such a strong board now with 2 blocks. And the race is really close. Because now he's got a chance of breaking, you see. We've got lag again.
Yeah, I'm frozen with 1 minute and 1 second on Joe's clock. What do you see? Oops, now it's.
Well, there we go.
Now it's ticking.
So yeah, this is
No, there's still.
yeah. Now he has to go.
Right, and he has to point on him. Now get a 3-6 or something to make it interesting. Nope, a 6-5's annoying. He may
No shots, Colin. No shots.
well, no shots leaves for.
Oh no, but is there something about how a double works here? I think there is.
So leaving 3-5 and 3-6 is funny. This at least leaves no shots. That's
No shots.
Oh, look, there's the 3-5. There's the 3-1 pick and pass. Back in again. Careful with your 5s and 1s. You race.
Well, 5-1 would be all right.
5-1 together, but single. Ah, there, good. Now, big roll.
Oh,
He's
bye
forced
bye,
out.
Joe. Bye bye.
Oh, that's nice. It's only 4 pips, but it cleans up a lot of checkers.
Takes away a lot of wastage as well.
Yeah, Joe's behind in pips and behind in checkers and behind in position. It's going to take some work. That's no good. That's 2 checkers off. That's 2 checkers off, but he's still 5 behind. There's a little annoyance. 4 behind, 6 behind. Better start now.
Okay. That must be it. Surely.
Not legally.
Well, it's not.
Do it.
It's not.
He can do it. Needs doubles, tiny. Oops, it was not tiny. It was not doubles. All right. It's a bit of a, mystery matches. We don't know what's
Back
happening.
onto.
Oh,
Oh, the screen will swap over. There we go. Oh, just at the point that he hits the double 5. What? Can that be right?
where are we?
Surely he has to stay.
Yeah, he can't. I mean, he can't
Let's
legally
hope he
win.
gets lucky. There we go. There's a chance now. I'd take the 4 off here.
Well, it's just 6-5 this turn versus 6-5 and 6-1 and 5-1. But you get over, it's the double jeopardy thing. Do you take the immediate fewest shots, but taste it again, or do you leave both shots?
There was an article written many years ago by what's his name? Phil Simborg.
Okay.
Covered exactly that scenario about whether you could play 6-4 off, and provided you can play a 4 safely next time, you can take off with the 4.
That was the conclusion.
Sorry?
That was the conclusion. In other words, so you're not leaving a situation where it's both 6-5 and 6-4 and 5-4.
Yes, exactly. Provided it's only 6-5 you leave, you're good to take off the 4.
Oh, that's a fun thing to know. All right, well,
People now find 18 exceptions to that, I'm sure, but I've never come across one in all my playing. So.
all right, this is the last match. Is this the last match that we just saw, or the last match we're about to see? All right, well, we've got a position here. One more.
Does that just turn this into a race? No, it can't be. It's got to be. Has he played any? That's the question. No. So he has to break, doesn't he? He has to break contact. although he can't, but he needs to run this one from the back, doesn't he?
Well, how many? It depends on how many sixes he's played.
I think he must have only played 2.
Okay, so maybe 2 to go here. And the question is, I don't know why he wouldn't just come forward.
Well, I would come forward and just leave him in shots, I think. This is my play.
Yeah, this seems reasonable. Well, it's funny, you see all those blots over there, but it's still a 3-point board.
Yeah.
If you're hitting, that's the way to do it. There's a little bit, oh my goodness.
Oh, cleanup operation. 3 in the air.
Yeah, well, oh. Okay, now, that's it, just.
Blitz.
I don't know, like, it might be right to play the positional game. You gotta play it to the end
Really?
either way. If you're trying to win a gammon, certainly, it's not all clear, that's why you
No, I think you have to go forward. When there's 3 in the air, you want them to come in high on the board, I think.
Well, that's also that point, the squeeze the toothpaste tube theory.
Yeah.
You flatten it on the bottom and push them toward the
Now
front.
I would play to the 10 and 6 to 5. I wouldn't pick up the 4th checker.
I'm with you.
Yes.
We're now
And
playing.
again, make the forward point so
Yeah,
as to come in
this is-
forward.
This is
Don't let him anchor. 14-4. Stop the anchor.
maybe. It depends on how close to home he is. You know, the closer to home he is, the more he just wants to get him in and then play behind him.
Well, if that's right, then he has to
Yeah,
lift now, doesn't he? Now he's going to end up with two gaps, I think. But
well, maybe we're.
we can't do anything special here. I wouldn't leave the double 4.
Well, the question is, does he have 3? Does he hit him?
Well, if we're hitting him now, we should have been hitting him before, surely.
Maybe. I mean, lots depends on where the black checkers are. I mean, this is awkward, as you can see. This is awkward getting home. So it may, maybe hitting was a better idea, but he can still do it.
I think he's going to roll 4s. This is okay.
This is the Phantom 4-3 game. You really want to
Exactly.
Is that the
That's
six?
why we wanted to make one of them, I think.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Now Connor wants to come in low like that.
That's
Stay
another 3,
low.
doesn't he?
All stripped now.
Take one off.
Come in with a 3. There we go.
Whoa. Here we are.
Go ahead and slot your 3-point. You're gonna have to make it eventually.
Yeah, I think I would slot. We want to make it as fast as possible.
Black's not gonna have any board at all when this is done. I mean, he rolls his 6-3 or whatever, and there's the 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4. Oh, he got 1.
Oh, we got a hit.
He got 1. Now,
Spread them in the outfield, Connor. Spread them in the outfield.
maybe right to get off the 22-point and shake loose 3 blots. But that's only, I guess.
Yeah, you probably. I think you're right, actually, because there could be something like a 3-2, couldn't there?
3-2 is the only one now, but there might be others later. Oh, he's got that covered.
Now play 22-19. You can't
Yeah.
generate many more covers.
He's guarding against double 2s, I guess. Oh, that's a hit. A cover, and then off the 22-point.
Yeah. To the
Wherever it
how
goes.
many left to play? Is it 2 or 1?
Whoa! Oh, that was blocked. That was blocked.
I would come 22-18 here.
Yeah, well, he's he can bring more builders into the builder into the 6-point, but that pays 3-6 sort of.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I would have played 22-18.
Now I guess you're sort of forced to build a 2-point.
Is he? Can he not play out and
That's reasonable. I mean, he's looking at the fact that threes and fours all leave him a direct shot back here for a second checker. That, you know, Joe's got 5 checkers off, so Connor wants to get a second checker if he can.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone for my play. Here we go. Now he just needs to attack that checker. Hit the checker on the ace. Oh, okay.
All right, now there's
I'm
no.
not going to pick up the second checker then.
Well, it might take a while. We could be playing through the dinner break or whatever the heck is going on next. Is the third round tonight or
roll it forward?
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, what do we got? Ooh.
Oh, is there a shot coming? No.
And danced again. It's
Oh, okay. That's kind of
oh,
killed
it was in deep doo-doo. Now it's close again. Close-ish, not anymore.
Not now.
Not anymore. All right. It's
Another one done. Well, that's 2 we've seen Connor win. Does that mean Connor's won or?
see in a minute whether done or not.
Okay. Well, the screen's going to switch.
Over to
There we go.
Kit and Chris.
Oh, so it's just turned it into a running race.
Huh, that's no fun.
So they're both going to try and build a pyramid. Sorry, a triangle. A triangle.
Yeah, the triangles.
There we go.
Now the race is close-ish. Kit's ahead.
Oh, Chris is wondering whether he goes to the 6 or to the 4. Yeah.
Kit's wondering how to roll bigger numbers. Good, we can make this a more exciting.
Now I can play 6 to 3, get closer to the triangle. All right.
Yep. Doubles. All right, now we got a real race.
Now we're on.
Kit's falling behind.
Come on, Chris.
It's nip and tuck. 5-4 is pretty big. I accept. 4-1, I roll over. All right.
How close is this now? It looks like Chris is winning.
Oh, it's still.
Oh, definitely winning now. He's rolled a double 4.
He's only one. Oh, Kit rolls back. Okay, it's even in checkers. And
Mind the gap.
Yeah, mind the gap. And oh, small. It's still anybody's game.
It is. They both keep rolling 4s.
Yeah.
There we go. 2 to 1.
Seven pips. We take 7 pips. Oh, that's huge.
Was that allowed? Was that allowed at this point in the game?
Now we basically have a 3-roll position with. Oh no!
Oh no!
Went to the whip. Went to the whip. Oh, there was a 5-5 over there for Chris. Have we done it?
They're done. I think they're done because I saw Kit say thanks for the match.
Very exciting. Look at that. They got this tiny little PR. So are we going back to? He's found another match.
I don't think so. No, I think he's saying we're done now. I think is that you? I think you're done now as well, aren't you, Ken?
No, I'm done for today. I just get to watch.
2 hours, yeah, or two lots.
2 lots. So what?
It was great listening to you in the singles, by the way. Some really insightful stuff in there.
Thank you.
Really good.
All right. Oh, we get the score sheet. We can see. First, we have to interpret it.
Oh yeah. So the US. I'm a bit confused by that. How do we
Okay.
know? Are the UK now winning six? No, they can't be winning 16-10. I guess we're 25 to 22.
Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
There it is. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, go UK.
Um,
Excellent.
oh, I had it in my head that the doubles scores were backwards. So the US was ahead. I somehow had in my head the UK was ahead. So the
Okay.
US won the doubles, and the UK. But I don't know how are they scoring? How are they?
Well, they get a point for PR, don't they? If they win the PR, they get a point for that.
I thought they said in DMP there was no point for PR.
No, there isn't. There isn't. So DMP is just who won.
Right. No, it's
and the doubles, well, there was a point. So UK won 16 of the DMPs.
14, 8 to 5.
Yeah.
16 to 10 out of 28 total. There's one's missing.
Is it?
Yeah, look, it looks like for some.
Oh yeah, Kit and Chris.
Right, not done. I see now.
Well, there we go. So it's close now. Look at that.
Wow.
UK 25,
Wow.
US 24.
Can they make it closer? Is it? I guess is there an odd number floating around so it can't be tied?
I guess so.
Yeah, there were seven. Were there seven doubles? 7 doubles matches, and you only get 1 point for
Yeah.
You can't. It's got to. It's as close as we can. It's as close as we can be. Well, that's very exciting. Now, what's
amazing?
Speedgammon's going to depend. Like our double match point was difficult with the streaming and the speed.
Yeah. Speedgammon's probably not going to work.
Borderline impossible. Hi, Alex.
Hello. How are you?
Hey, Alex.
Nice to see you. So where do I go to be a spectator? Do I just close down myself and I'm automatically spectating?
I assume so. Go to the Zoom. Go to the YouTube.
Let's see if I post to stop your video. Well, I guess that takes.
Disappeared.
I've disappeared. Now is he gonna stop my audio too, and then I'm done, or do I have to go out and come back?
How did you join, Ken? Did you join on Zoom?
I joined on Zoom. I joined on Zoom long ago.
I think. So in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you should see a man leaving a room.
So I should exit and then go find the YouTube stream.
Yeah, and then you can listen to us trying to commentate on a jerky speed match.
I'll stop cluttering things up.
If it wasn't bad on DMP, it's going to be really bad on speed.
Yeah. Good luck, Alex. Good luck, Andrew. This is going to be fun.
Thank you, Ken.
Right. Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. Hello to Mark Dixon. I've got the chat. And hello to Andy Darby. It's a pleasure to meet you virtually.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
Very good. Thank you for asking. I was speaking the other day with my good friend Tim Cross, whom, of course, you know. He was telling me about the book you're working on.
Yeah. It's So I've never written anything like that ever before, and it's actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Finding the right positions. I mean, as I'm sure you know from writing your own book, finding the right positions to match what you're trying to explain is really, really hard, and that takes a lot of the time. But I'm really pleased with the way it's going. Tim's got some great little tips. And what we're doing is trying to make it. They're all bite-sized, so every tip is covered by literally 2 or 3 pages. But it's good fun. It's good fun doing it, but it takes a lot longer than I thought it was ever going to take. So
it does.
So yeah,
it does.
Going well.
I just released my second book, the Backgammon Online Match, US BGF versus Litzenberger. So I did that. That was relatively easy for me because I was the guest commentator, so I made comments on all the moves. So I
Yeah.
basically had everything, and I just kind of put it together. It took 2-3 weeks, a lot of formatting and things like that. And now I'm working on another one, and it is a lot of work. But I think one of the things I've learned is the person who writes the book usually gets the most out of it because you learn so much by your research, and that's
Oh yeah.
that's something Tim mentioned. Tim mentioned you've gotten a lot stronger since you started writing the book, so that's great.
Well, yeah, so I mean, there's not, and when you're doing work on positions like that, you definitely pick up and understand a deeper understanding of the game. So it certainly helps a lot.
Well, great. I'm
So
looking
yeah,
forward to this, and I'm monitoring the chat. So let's take a little poll here. Who will win?
you can see the chat on YouTube, can you?
Yeah, so I have a pop-out chat, so it'll show up while I'm
Okay.
watching
I don't know how to do that. But...
this. So if you have the YouTube window open, on the side there should be a chat. Do you see that chat?
No, I don't have the YouTube open. I just can see the.
So if you open the YouTube, you'll be able to do it. You'll want to click on.
Is it not delayed?
I don't know, but at least it's something. So let's see.
Let me see if I can find it. Am I still on the Zoom call?
You are.
Okay. I need a link.
Mark Dixon is here. All right. Stu just shared the screen, so looks like we've already started. So this is an 11-point match, Speedgammon? Wow.
Oh, okay.
Like 5 points.
How long do they get? Okay.
5 minutes.
Are we going to get the dreaded delay? 7 point. No? Okay. Danced. We have no delay.
All right. So this is the first game. It looks like Matt is playing the white checkers at the top, Jason the black checkers at the bottom. I know both of these gentlemen well. They've both been on my channel. They're both outstanding players. Hello to Bob Orion and Mark Dixon in the chat. 4-3. So is he going to do that and play behind now?
Is it going to stay like this? Okay.
6-5 will probably come around off the 20. Up by a lot. 5-2. You've got to do that.
Straight to the 6. Carry on. Whoa, okay.
Hello, Gigi in the chat. It's a pleasure to see you. Hello to Rory. 2-1. Slots. 5-2. He's trying to make a run for it with 2 blots in Matt's board, in Jason's board.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't like it.
Well, that puts him up in the race.
Yeah. Well,
I agree.
he doesn't always safety the block.
Oh, that
Like this with double
get
4.
out. Well, what is he going to do? Yeah, I would slot the 5 point, and then maybe just make the 2 point in case there's a hit.
Make the board in case he's attacked.
I agree.
Because white's ahead in the race now, black probably does need to hit. Can he hit with this roll?
Yeah, hit comes with a price now.
I don't think he needs to hit. I
He would
think I
like
would just
to hit,
quietly make the 5 and say, okay, let's hope I can win a race. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I don't know. What's the race if you... This is a lot of blots. Lots of blots.
Hmm.
Like
Matt's now thinking of cubing.
Yeah. So he hits with 2s, double 1s, 6-5, 5-4, and 6-3.
Sounds like 19 shots to me.
Over half the deck. And otherwise,
Yeah.
the race is pretty close. But I think Jason has to
I
take.
couldn't pass this.
Yeah. So he did hit, and looks like Jason danced. Looks like there was a little lag. Hit back, 6-4, can't come in, double six, dancing contest. So 6-2, going to continue the hit, or he's looking at possibly making the bar point.
I
But
think he wants to stop him from anchoring.
Yeah. 3-2.
Hit again. Yeah, this is it's just standard bliss because black only has a 2-point board. White can play almost whatever they want.
Tim told me one of the things he's writing in the book is blitz like a pug fight.
Like a pub fight. Oh yeah, yeah. I've already written that chapter. It's really good. It's really good. It's great.
3-1. Okay, so what is he going to hit back on the 5-point? Okay, 6-5. Great shot. Hits and covers. Now Matt's a big favorite to win a gammon here.
Needs a one quickly, another one quickly, and he's got a chance.
So now Matt's a big favorite to win a gammon.
Black's just going to build a board now, surely. No, why would you not slot here?
What did he play? Moves a little fast.
He didn't play to the 5.
I see. Oh, now he's doing it. Oh, so
he swapped us round. So now we're looking at Matt.
Matt is playing the black checkers at the bottom. Okay. So Jason's trying to save the gammon.
Yeah, but he's only going to do that with a shot, isn't he?
Yeah.
You're going to put a lot of effort into making sure the board is right and then getting off as soon as he can.
Thank you to Stu. He's working on everything behind the scenes. Double 2. So now,
for sure.
Can you get a backgammon in here?
No. So I think he's meant to go here.
Yeah, I think you have to for now. Oh, he pointed on head.
It
Jason
wasn't right to run, apparently. Wow.
So it looks like a gin gammon. Matt's going to take
It's unlikely that he's going to save this now, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's a big lead now. 4-0.
Do you know who the Knicks are? I don't know what Jason's name is on...
Jason's name on which one?
On Heroes. What does Matt play under? What name?
I don't know. I don't play on Heroes, but I can see it says his name.
Okay.
Matt.
So there's a performance rating in the bottom right-hand corner of the...
oh, I see. Okay.
Screen.
Oh, I have my thing on it.
I'm not sure if that's pronounced correctly. Okay, hit and continue.
That was a good roll for Matt.
Yeah.
Now, Jason has 2 anchors. He's going to slot. So now he can run all the way like that. 5-1 is good. He makes his 5-point.
Oh, okay. Maybe he doesn't have a cube yet.
Not yet. I think he needs a little more development. Yeah, he can leave that 6 shot there. See what happens if he hits. If he doesn't cover. Okay, so Matt comes in with a 6-1.
This is super fast.
Yeah. Speedgammon is fast. So 5-4.
I think I would cover the 4 point here.
Yeah. Or maybe
He's
not.
not, he's not.
He doesn't want to leave big lots.
Okay, but it was not. I think covering the 4 was right. Just run.
Or you can hit loose. That
Yeah,
really,
but why?
because then it's harder to make an anchor. And he's got a blot in the board on the other side.
Yeah, so I think.
Wow, double 3.
Okay, so now we're just playing a 4 point anchor, aren't we? So we're what?
He could make the
16.
18. The 18 is very
He's gone there. He's gone. Okay.
Yeah, because of the pip count.
I think I come to the 9 and then 5 to 2, but I don't know. What the 3 is now not duplicating anything.
No, oh Gigi, this is no longer the DMP. This is Speedgammon now. Another 5-4, so you can clear the 14.
Hit, or you can just play 6 safe.
Yeah, just like that.
Is that right? Yeah. Oops.
1
4 point now.
makes the 4 point. Very good. 3s are duplicated to hit and cover. 4-1's not good. Now, I guess the race is too close to double right now. Brings it in.
6.
Okay, or maybe he's going to spread out his checkers.
I would still come to the 6.
This gives you more flexibility.
It does.
Okay. Hello, Marin. I enjoyed your commentary. Thank you. 6-4, so that's going to leave a shot. Might as well make a point.
He's got it.
3-1 hits.
Does he do it?
Hello to Kent Goulding.
Where's the 3?
I know.
I think in speed I would have just played to the 6, but I'm not sure. Oh, what? Okay.
So now Matt dances.
As well.
Okay, so now does Jason have a cube? I think so. Can you
I would
take?
say it was.
It's like, how are you going to take this? 5s, 3s,
I
and
don't think you are, are you? Not this score,
right.
if ever.
He took. No
Oh,
fear.
did
Yeah.
Did we get some delay on that then, or?
I do see some delay. 3-1 comes in. Wow. The tables have turned. So he can make the 9 point here. Oh, he's lifting? I think I make the 9 point. No?
Wow. There's 2 on the bar, isn't there? I mean, you
2 on the bar, yeah.
play whatever he likes.
So you get an extra builder for the 3 point, like with double 6 and double 3.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't do this.
Oh, wow. So now he's going to hit and cover. Matt needs another 3. There, he got it. Wow.
What? It's
Four
like
points.
Joker City?
Yeah.
Just go on Joker.
So that's going to come in to the 5 point. Or he's going to keep the spare out there. So he can comfortably play a 6, except double 6.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at redoubling. So when you redouble to 4 at this score, the trailer at 11 away has some strong recubes to 8. Because Matt is 7 away. If he redoubles and Jason owns a 4 cube. When Jason ever, if he does redoubles to 8, he'll get 8 points out of it. But Matt only gets 7. So that left a shot of 5-2 hits.
Wow.
Wow. For some reason, we're seeing the Galaxy dice, even though it's on Heroes.
Are you allowed to say that, Alex?
I don't know.
Is that allowed?
This is what I never really play online. I just play on XG. Mostly because
Okay.
like, I'm too impatient to wait for people to play.
Yeah.
4-3. So what is he going to do? Going to make a run for it, and it worked.
He made a run, yeah. Yeah, I don't think White wants to get hit here. Oh, really? I suppose it's good after double one, but now he's got the cube.
Uh-huh. This is
Oh.
what he's been waiting for.
Is it a take?
Nope.
Wow! Dropped.
Hello to Richard Stubbe. All the dice are Galaxy dice. All right, so 6-0, 5 away, 11 away. So Michi calls the 5 away score when you're leading the stupid score because it's really hard to send an initial cube. When you win a single game on a 2 cube at 5 away, you get to the awkward 3 away score. So it's
Yeah.
really,
I think it's a great score.
it's a great score.
Because you can win 1 point and be 4 away, or you can win a gammon and get to Crawford.
Yeah.
So it's like you when you're doubling, it's great. You're either going to get to 4 away, or they're going to take, and then you can win a gammon against Crawford.
The issue is when you're leading, when you have such a big lead, the trailer can do the same, and he gains more match equity.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6-1 came in and out.
If you're going to do that, why would you not slot the 5?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I would have slotted the 5. Anchor?
Anchor or hit?
Or do you
You
hit?
hit. Make some awkward 6s. Six, 4 points on head.
Yeah.
5
hit.
Good, good. One of the things I've learned by streaming and doing videos is that when people interact in the live chat, it increases the viewership. It helps with the search engine optimization, SEO. So everyone who's watching, please say hello in the chat and let us know where you're joining us from and who you think is going to win.
We just see a blunder.
Yeah. Look like he didn't like pointing on head. Three, 1. Does he have the full roll to play? Oh, so he came.
This is big. Oh, there's the right. Okay. Has he got the full roll?
No, I think
Was it just the 3? He came in with the 1. Okay, he came in with the 1, and then he's got the 3 to play.
Yeah, I think I'd either hit on the 5 or play the 21. I don't think I'd
Well, those are the 2. He's gone for the 21.
Okay. When you have a big lead, you generally want to limit the volatility.
Yeah, but I'm not so sure. I think
I don't like it on that one.
no.
4-1.
I think we always want to be fighting over 5 points. Oh, where? Oh, so it doesn't like Jason's play of coming off the 18. Ah, yeah. Because he's not winning the race, is he?
No, it's a close race. 5-4 comes down.
Okay, he's got the blocking point. Good. I would just play to the 10.
Yes. With both. Got the
That's,
PR point.
that's going to be boring. I just play to the 5. I leave this man out here, I think.
Yeah, these games are boring. I'm gonna take a nap and I'll be right back. You're getting some static, Gigi. I'm sorry, maybe.
Okay. There it is. There's a hit.
So hit and play the 6 point. 4-2. Now the race
Okay.
is.
So the race is even. This I would have kept here too.
I don't know.
Because Matt's starting to break his board. I think Jason can cube. Wow.
Sorry, let me try to get closer to my microphone. I don't know if that helps any.
We've gone into laggy mode again, I think.
Okay.
The position is jumping around, but I don't suppose there's anything Stu can do for it.
Maybe the people in the chat can you let me know if this sound is better? I brought my microphone closer to my mouth. 5-2. Okay, so now Matt is ahead in the race.
All right, how much? 9.
9 now.
Wow.
But it's very hard to redouble like at these scores.
I'm not so sure it's that hard. So 11 pip difference. There's one wasted. Yeah, there you go. So 11 on a 55.
That's a lot.
7.5. 5.5 would be. So he's going to win about 18. Yeah. Maybe more.
All I have to do is ask about my microphone.
Here we go.
Yeah. People say hello in the chat if I ask about my microphone. Look at all these doubles. I don't know. I think what
This is going to be interesting. Don't think Jason can reach you. Well, the 3s are wasted now, aren't they?
Okay, so he redoubles and he took. So now
it's be a very quick game.
4-3. Okay, 6 off, 6 off. Let me ask the people in the chat. Do you guys think these are the Galaxy dice or are these the Heroes dice? I don't know. 3-2.
You're just causing trouble, Alex.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Is this game over?
Well, a 6 is forced and it doesn't matter. You can any double 5s or better. No.
Okay.
Match for Matt. Congratulations to Matt. All right. So, Atrifix, that's Matt's.
Okay, we got that. What are we going to get now?
Yeah. Stu's going to find us another match. Subtitles block Matt's board. Are we able to turn off the subtitles? Who's watching us in the chat? Say hello. I see Jacques Rawl. You know, Jacques made an XG board that looks just like the Heroes board, and he gave it to me. It's really nice. I play on it all the time.
Oh, wow. Cool.
All right, so now Catalin Bukur versus Steve Sachs. He just switched it.
Steve, right, okay.
Okay, so what's the score? 8-2, 3 away, 9 away. Cube is in the center. So here, Steve is going to want some checkers on his 5 point against the 1-3 back game, because once you've born in all your checkers and in the bear off, if you ever roll a 5 or a 3, they both come off the 5 point. So 5-3 here, he hits, and then does he put one on the 5 point? Or he brings one down?
That's the general idea here, is it? Pile all the checkers on the 5 point.
Well, or you can pre-clear the 5 point. That's another idea.
Okay.
I think it was Bill Roberti who says the 5 point is like a geological fault in the 1-3 backhand.
Okay.
So he hits. This is slow flipping. Turn off my YouTube. It's the YouTube subtitles. Okay, you can turn off the YouTube subtitles. So what is he going to do if he doesn't hit? Like that?
I think I would hit. It's like if it goes wrong, it's going wrong anyway. You're going to end up at Crawford. If you hit, at least he can dance a bit. Are you really going to get enough shots this way? No.
So he didn't hit. So there's
Oh dear.
double 3
Back
back.
game death roll.
He could play 2 off the 6 point with the 4-1.
All right, okay. And that would then
He could do
play
this
the 1
too.
to the 5.
You see that stack on the 5 point that he's creating? That allows him to play 5s and 3s comfortably.
Okay.
So now I think I like that. And then it's either 4-2 or 6-4. 6-4 will make you able to clear. BG Academy, hello.
He's going to get the coverage now. Oh,
3-1. So there's the force 3.
come off.
You can't because the 3s and 1s are blocked from the 4 point. 5-1. Again, the 5 is forced. So now if he rolls a bad 5, 6-5, 5-4, 5-2, double 4 works. There you go. May have some match-winning backgammons here. Wow, that's an anti-joker. That's a quadruple shot that he missed.
You missed that.
Sorry about the mics. Thank you for letting us know.
Is that even allowed?
I guess it's allowed. I told you these dice. You never believed me.
I can see this getting nasty now.
Yeah.
Surely the luck's going to turn. There's going to be a 1 coming from black. We're going to hit, and then he's going to hit the miracle pickup of the second joker.
Steve can roll a double or better, and then cattle in a 3-2.
Now a 1 would be handy.
Except for double 1.
Well, a 1 would just be 1-1.
This is the kind of position where when I'm Steve, I call for a 3-2. And that's really calling my opponent's anti-jokers.
Oh,
6-1.
saved.
So if
I think
Steve has
just
the
got,
gammon,
do you lift? He did lift, and he's correct. Wow, okay.
you don't want to, yeah, so Steve's probably
I'm not going to be worried too much about a gammon of this score, sure.
like Steve can double now, I think.
Oh, no, I think he's still too good, isn't he?
Well, he's about to save the gammon, right?
Well, okay, maybe I had this problem with Kent, where I think you're seeing a different picture to me each time.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think there's a slight delay. Because when you said that, he could still roll 5-2 and hit.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, so now it's 2 away.
What are they doing for time? Okay, Cat's going to be a bit tight for time if he wins this.
Yeah. Hello to Antoinette and Tony in the chat. 6-3 for Steve. Six-one. He's got to come and slot the bar point.
It's not. So I think cat. Oh no, he can't keep now even hit. But
Certainly not now. Let's anchor up. That's what you want to do when you have a big lead. Just try to make an anchor. It just decreases gammons by a lot. 4-2 will come out.
now he can upgrade his anchor.
And now I play. I don't know. I would have considered
I
8
would
to
play to the 6.
Yeah, to give more builders. Anyway, it's fine.
I'm not sure.
Might clear the midpoint here.
I think so.
My mic needs a cough drop. What if I take this off? Tell me how that sounds now.
I'm not sure. Oh, he did take. That's because of the lag. And slot.
Slots, yep, 4-3.
We'll make the 10 point.
Ooh, double 4.
Oh,
I have a story about Steve and double 4.
really? I thought you were doing speed. If it was a normal match, Alex, you could tell us your story.
Let me tell the story once we have a little break.
Ah,
Ooh,
boom.
double 6. He's trying to win in the race. Oh, the cube has been
I
turned.
think. Oh, yes. So, yes, there's no cube.
Okay, thank you for
Cat.
letting me know.
That's it. Some more doubles. Go ahead in the race.
The 3s are not terrible because they fill in the 3 point for
Yeah,
Cat.
well, he's only got
Like
one,
that.
though.
You should play like this, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I wouldn't want the 3s to miss, yeah.
It wasn't right. Wow.
I don't know.
I'm not sure that Canoe got that right.
I also don't trust the GNU. That's another reason that I don't play online. Because I play on XG and I already have the strongest level of analysis. Oh wow, that finished it off.
Was that
Wow.
legal last roll?
I guess so. He stole the Galaxy
Wow.
dice. So I was playing a match at our local tournaments against Steve Sachs one time, and I needed like a double 4 would have been like a huge super joker. So I told Steve, I said, Steve, I'm thinking of a number, and it rhymes with bubble whore. And guess what I rolled? I rolled it.
Ah.
All right, so now we have Marty Story against Pete Hexeth. Marty's hitting twice.
Pete.
So this is this the Crawford game? I guess not. So he hasn't doubled. It's 5 away. So
How is he not doubled?
So when you're in an odd away post Crawford score, basically anything, almost anything is a take for the leader. So you gain PR decisions and points when you don't double. Martin's, who is Martin Storer? Kent doesn't know who Martin Storer is. 5-3, great roll.
More hits.
Double one. Maybe I spread out the builders. I might stay on the 24. I guess he's trying to, I don't know. I would play 20.
Well, I'm fairly certain you stay on the 24.
Yeah, I'd play like this. I like this. It
It
gives,
might even be right to play 4-2 and just go crazy for the back game because of the score.
maybe it might be Marty's father or uncle. Or maybe it's his father's uncle.
I'm sure you can slot here, you know?
Okay, double one is great. Hit, step up, come to the 6 point. Like that. There you go.
Here's the back game.
Okay, but he lacks the timing. He might not even hit. I guess he hits. Double two is going to crack.
It is here.
I might hit 7-3 and then play 4-2 like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Pete's in a lot of trouble. But gammon losses don't count. So there's the 2. And does he hit a second one? Oh, he just comes out. Now he's going to try to hit loose on the 3 point. Like that. I think he's going to hit loose on the 3 point. There you go. Double two.
Okay. You can pick up the other one.
Well, he's going to get stuck in the back. He's got to step up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But he had the choice between making the 4 point or picking up the other check.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to hit loose on the deuce. 2-6 from the bar. That's a Ray Fogerland. Double three. Double six. Uh-oh. Got to play 4-1. No? Okay. Kills his fives.
Yeah.
4-3 makes the ace point.
Looking like curtains, isn't it?
Yeah.
A well-timed double one. No? No.
So I don't know if Tim told you, we played some practice matches the last few days in preparation for the Magriel Cup, and we were using this board.
Which board?
This one. So Jacques Rawl is watching in the chat, and he made a board similar to this one that you can use on XG. Beautiful.
Oh, I see this board here. Okay.
Yeah, the Heroes board.
Yeah.
5-4, I guess you make it. Comes, okay.
How did Tim play? Did he play well?
Yeah, he always does. So here, you don't want it on the 8 point. He can either pre-clear or he can hit loose on the ace point. Yeah. See, this is what happens. 6 is forced, and the 2. Double 6 can't move. Only a 2 spreads out his builders. Double 2 is forced. Double 6. Okay, so now makes the board and comes in.
We're waiting for a miracle for Pete.
There's a miracle.
Here we go. Is he going to forget to cube?
I mean, it's not a pass. That's the thing. He's gaining so much PR points. And PR is part of the competition.
No.
Now Marty's going to have to win in the race. Okay, so that's Jim.
Okay, well done, USA.
Congratulations to Marty Store. Marty is an outstanding player. He's been on my channel many times, many contributions to Backgammon. All right, now Rory Pascar against Andrew Selby.
Wow, this is what a way to go.
Rory looks like a favorite here.
Are you sure?
Mhm. He has some backgammons that win the match, you see?
He does. He'll have quite a few backgammons that win the match.
Or on the bar. Yeah, I play like this. 3-1. Keep them spread.
Yeah, I spread too. Didn't like it.
Comes in right away.
Oh,
He's going for the BG. 5-3, that decreases the BGs. Now you play 2 to 1.
BG.
He's got to settle for a gammon, but it does get him to the Crawford game. So there are some people that are not familiar with all of the rules. The Crawford rule is used exclusively in match play, and it states that when one player is within 1 point of winning the match, the doubling cube is out of play for 1 game. So here, Rory's got 10 points. That's 1 away from 11. So this is the Crawford game. You see on the cube it says CR. So there's no doubling for 1 game. Should Andrew win this game, he may double it at his first opportunity in the next game.
Rory got hit too. Good.
Where was it? I missed that.
It was a 4-1 after a 5-1.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to hit 2. So now the Crawford game, Andrew is 6 away. So gammon is actually valuable. Getting to an even away post Crawford score is very valuable.
Oh, not hit, surely. Gammons don't matter.
The 20 point is really solid here.
Rory wants gammons, doesn't he? So he's going to hit on the 7.
Double ones. Probably 8 to 7. Yeah, there you go. Rory makes his bar point. Could have come out with 1. Why am I eating? It's lunchtime, Gigi. Almost done. A little rice. Oh, what am I eating? It was a little rice. 6-2. 6-2.
It's awkward.
Yeah. 5-4.
I like this.
Wow. That's a no-hitter. I can hear Rory cursing.
Yes. I personally hate the roll 5-4. I always think it's really hard to.
Rory's low on time. 15 seconds.
Wow.
6-1. I would hit twice.
Twice, yeah.
So now another strategy in these types of situations is to try to create complicated positions when your opponent is short on time. That gives them difficult decisions. 2-1 hits.
Thinking being low on time isn't going to be too much of a problem now.
But there are variations where
The roll of 5 really quickly.
shot, yeah. 5-3.
Yeah, we got it.
1. Look at that.
Oh yeah, Galaxy dice again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh, we got the game on.
Wow. Play there.
Yeah,
8 2 9s.
no.
3-2. I think he has to come out.
Well, I would come out for sure. It's whether you come out to the 17 and carry on, or you play 6-4.
You're screwed anyway.
Exactly. So why don't you just leave the maximum distance? In fact, he didn't do it, and
Nope.
it was right. Oh, okay.
Slaying in speed. 2-1. So he can
I would
step
get closer.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think I would have played to the 13. Anyway.
He just plays on. He just carries on.
Yeah.
You don't need to hang there. It turns a double 1, which is not so great, into something that's quite good. And 2-1 as well.
There's
Okay.
double 1. So I might have played 4-3-2-1. Anyway, 2-1 can't come in. He got hit. 5-2 covers.
Oh, he's covered.
3.
Come on, Andrew. Spread that outfield.
Wow, he turned it around. Rory really would have wanted to win this
I
game.
wouldn't have done that. He needs to come out and own the outfield. So Tim has a good thing for this, where he says, when you're containing one checker, you don't want to go into the woods. You want to stay outside and let the other guy come out of the woods, and then you can shoot him.
Wow. Hello to Dmitry Okov. Wishing Dmitry a happy birthday. Did anybody miss you? Yes. Have you ever played in a BMAB event, Andrew?
Well, yeah, lots, yeah.
Well, Dmitry is the man behind the BMAB.
Yes, he is. Yeah, I went to Italy and played in one there. It was really, really good.
That's great. All right, so now he's going to have 6 points. So he's an odd away post-Crawford score. So he should not double. The reason why you don't double is for PR points, because PR is part of the competition here.
Okay, but he has to double when he's going to lose his market, yeah?
When there's some gammons.
Yeah.
Double one, you make the 4 point here. Yeah, when there are gammons involved. Like here, there's no gammons. 6-4 makes his 4 point.
Is he pausing to think about running?
I would have run.
Okay.
Hello to Simon Snyder.
Hi, Anchor.
That's great. Yeah, I don't know. I might go to the 22. I might have gone to the 22 there. This is such an easy take. I don't think I would have doubled here. Look, where's the 6?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why he felt he had to double that.
Basically, once you start having some gammons, that's when you double. Makes his 9 point. 6-3 makes the 5 prime.
Wow, okay.
But what are you going to do with it? Yeah, watching Rory's time. Double one makes his 5 prime.
Right, the 6 prime.
Yeah, well, it was a 6 prime, but he's got to break it or slot the 3 point.
That's not the 3.
The pip count is on there. 3-2. That's an anti-joker.
Oh, that's
Relative.
cool.
Yeah.
Big one.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's the pip count is on the bar on the top and bottom. Okay, so now, well, Rory's game looked good last game too. 6-4. I think I make the 2 point. Just reduce contact. 5-4 come in to the 6 point. I think I hit
take him off the ace. Yeah.
Yep.
Cover it.
Makes the point.
No shot.
Double 3 comes in but breaks the board.
Unlucky. So we need another miracle.
Wow. This is half of the miracle.
Unlucky.
Play off the 5 point, I think. There you go. You're trying to clear. Double 4. 6-3 leaves a shot. Double 2 is great.
Yeah, 5. Game over. Ish.
Getting there, getting there.
Wow, there's a chance now. Look at that.
For an ace?
Any
No.
world win.
That should be
Unlucky,
good.
Mr. Selby.
All right. Congratulations to Rory.
Very good.
What is everyone thinking about the matches so far? Now we're on to Paul Swain versus Connor Dickinson, right?
Okay. Do you know Paul at all? I've never heard this name.
I've met him. He's very nice. He was on Jeopardy one
Okay,
time.
cool.
He was great. 2-1. So this is DMP. Double match point. So gammons don't count. There's no cube.
So who's ahead? Okay.
So a DMP racing
runs. Makes the 10.
or 1.
Wow, that could be it. Come on,
Pass.
Connor. I want a good roll. I'd lift.
I don't know. Sometimes you have to leave it there at DMP.
Oh, wow.
1-5.
I would have lifted those too. Why don't you lift there, Alex?
So you can cover it if you're missed.
Okay.
Yes, it didn't like lifting.
That's all.
Oh wow. Now 6-1. There's a little bit of a lag for me, so I don't know if he can come down and cover.
Yeah, I've got massive lag too.
Okay, so 6-3 now. Come to the 5 point and play 6-3. What did he got hit? Double 6. 5-3. He hits. It comes out.
These dice are crazy.
Less than 10 seconds on both clocks. That's right, Marin.
Wow.
3-1 stays back.
Just the one.
I think I just come in all the way. Or maybe not. Play like that.
Yeah, because he's behind. He wants to hang back, doesn't he?
Now he's got an ace shot.
Ooh, big hit.
There, he hit it.
Ooh.
And he could clear the break the 13 now. 6-1 is duplicated. Now I make the 9. 5-1 is very awkward. 4-1 I would hit, I believe.
Has to be.
6-4 covers. That should seal the deal.
Yeah. Well, it looks like every match we've commentated on, I think the USA have won, haven't they?
All right. The Yankees.
Yeah. That's it.
Very good.
How many left?
We'll see. Stu will probably set it up.
I'm predicting this is the last one.
For those not familiar, Stu is the marketing director for the USBGF, and he does so much amazing work. Everyone thank him. Also, you could also do a super thanks on these live streams to give a donation, and that'll help us do better streaming. And for those who are not, I recommend becoming a member of the USBGF and the UKBGF. I know on the USBGF live stream, there is a link where you can join and become a member. Not sure if they have one on the UKBGF one. The reason I know about the USBGF one is because I put it there.
So you're going to say you joined today, Alex?
No, I've been a member for a long time, but people who are not members and are watching.
I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm not a member of the UKBGF, though.
Really? Wow.
I don't even play in like major tournaments here domestically.
Oh, okay.
So this looks like the results. What do you guys think in the chat? How are you enjoying it? Let us know.
That was from Speedgammon. Oh, okay. So that puts the USA well in front now.
So it looks like now the Speedgammon round is complete. Next round is singles round 4. And I'm not sure if that's tomorrow. Is that tomorrow, Stu? We're done for the day.
We're done.
We're
Yeah,
done.
it's tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern.
All right. Thank you, Stu,
Okay.
very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you to the viewers for watching. Again, everyone who hasn't done so, please hit that like button, say hello in the chat if you haven't done so. Join the USBGF. There's so many things you get when you join the USBGF. And I'm sure the UKBGF as well. I'm just familiar with the USBGF. You can play in the tournaments, live tournaments, online tournaments, lots of educational content. You can participate in the online match, for which I'm the commentator. Jason Lee does that. There's Chris Bray's position of the day, or what does he call it? Some position. What do they get when they become a member of the UKBGF? Are you familiar with that, Andrew?
Well, you get a discount on all of your live tournaments. I think that's the key benefit. There are lots of initiatives happening. So we started a doubles league where intermediates play with grandmasters, and then as part of that, we had a boot camp with 4 instructors, and 12 players were sponsored to actually, so they got that boot camp for free. So being a member of the UKBGF, you can also play in the online league. There's like a ladder league, which is really, really good.
That's
So,
great.
If there's people out there that aren't members, I would encourage them to be members of both organizations too.
You can also become a member of my YouTube channel. I have over 1,000 videos. I've got a couple of books you can get. They're on Amazon. Take a look. You can become a member of my channel to get the exclusive content. Those are the most popular ones. Thank you. Yeah, USBGF has lessons for beginners, for women. You know, I highly support all the initiatives to get more people to play backgammon, especially underrepresented demographics such as youth and women. Well, very good. Looks like that wraps